Hey, what's up? Is the stream up for you guys? Hold on. It is? Okay, it didn't come up for me on my stream. And it has done for all of the previous streams, so I was a little bit confused. Um, okay, hold on. Give me a second here. Okay, let me get comfortable. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Let's see. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the game now. Well, we're close to the first ending. Mainly just a lot of tapes and stuff. It's very hard to pace out the end game tapes with the game. I was just messaging DRK about that before I took over. Um, like the the big batch of Eva tapes you get at the end of the game, Strangelove's memories and stuff like that. So I think we might. I don't think we're going to do all of the end game tapes, but we might do some of them. We'll definitely do the Paz Diary. But I think for future playthroughs, we might switch over to the completed save midway through the game just to do some endgame tapes earlier than usual. Because if you leave all those endgame tapes for the end game, it just means you're going to be listening to like hours of tapes at the end, and yeah, that tends to put a lot of people to sleep in the chat. So we might start to reorganize the playthrough a little bit if we want to do more of these tapes. Um, Let me go back to Mother Base and see what's happening. Hey, what's up, Smokey? How's it going, everyone? Let me just scroll up in the chat here. Night Tackle, Stevo, Kefka, what's up? Statman, Dim, how's it going? I saw DRK was doing a bit of co-op. I still really need to explore the co-op of this game. I haven't really put much time into it. Maybe we could do some co-op as well. If any of you guys want to join, maybe we could do some co-op for the next mission. You guys could show me the ropes. You're up for it, Dim? Yeah, we'll see. Let's auto-assign these fools. Looks like another late night at the office. This is one of my favorite little details in Peace Walker. Just something about it, scrolling through the names and just seeing what they all have to say. I'm not sure if DRK did much of this earlier. He probably did at the start of the stream, but maybe he didn't throughout the game. Every now and then, I like to go back to Mother Base and just see what the new soldiers are saying. I got a daughter. She's going to be 12 next year. I have to make it out of this alive. There's a surprising amount of these. Like, they have a lot of dialogue, these guys. And oftentimes they'll give you little hints about mechanics in the game, secret mechanics, tutorials, stuff like that. Boss, let me deploy on extra ops. I can handle it. Some of them are quite funny as well. Timing is everything in consecutive CQC, you know. Gotta be cool. Press the button at just the right time. This is a load of bullshit. You can spam that button. There is no timing required whatsoever. Unless this is something that they fucked up in the HD collection. Did you actually have to time it on PSP? Yeah, when you do the consecutive CQC, you know, you slam them and then you wait and then you get a prompt to press it again. But you don't have to wait for the prompt. You can just spam the button through all the prompts. So this is complete bullshit. There's no timing involved. I like you. That's a Raiden quote. It matters for chaining multiple people in recruits. You give the first guy you threw time to get up for another slam. Okay. So in certain situations, you might have to time it. But, you know, generally, you know, to do a consecutive CQC, you don't need to time it. It's not a requirement. I can tell that you're not in this because you like the smell of hot lead. Am I right? This guy is based on Akio Otsuka. That is basically Akio Otsuka's face right there. The Japanese voice actor for Snake, for those of you that don't know. Boss, send me into battle. I can handle it. I love UMAs, monsters too. You know anybody who knows a lot about rare creatures? I want to pick their brain. Pick it clean. This guy looks like he might be based on some, like, J-pop singer or something. I don't know. This place is full of morons. That's why I love it so much. Hey, it's just like us. Just like our community. Think you can take advantage of my skills? I'm your man. Give me an order, I'll get it done. For the last time, stop treating me like a rookie. When this fight's over, I'm gonna go back home and find myself a wife. Newt, look at this guy. Before I became a mercenary, I was a doctor. Would you like to try this new drug I'm working on? But yeah, there's so many of these. You're like a knife out of its sheath. You know that? It's kind of funny. There's like, there are homoerotic undertones to some of these. And some of them aren't really undertones, more like overtones. I need a mission that really gets me motivated. Looks like another late night at the office. Boss, the R&D team is screwing around. They're playing with the cardboard boxes. What the hell is that? Quitting smoking is easy. Why? I've quit 20 times myself. It's like something you'd see written on a mug or something. I got a buddy named Johnny. You know him? And there we go. I think we're going back through all the other ones now. Everything about this place is hot, hot. The weather, the work. Balls to the wall, boys. I swear I saw fireworks last time I was in combat. Do they really make a weapon like that? I think you guys might have seen that during the last mission, right? That's the slingshot they're referring to, right? I'll be honest. Oh my god, look at the head on this guy. A big rock of a head. Amazing. Caribou. I'll be honest. I don't think I'm good enough, but I want to be, and I'm training hard. He's a big softy inside, though. I'll show you how to get it done the smart way. That's the kind of guy I am. Boss, MSF is more than just you. Don't forget that. Same one as before. Kind of has a bit of a Johnny Depp look about him, this guy. Red Sea Bream. I was an officer candidate, not much combat experience, but I speak 7 languages. There's got to be some use for me here. Duck. Shotguns are awesome. They can blow away just about anything in one shot. Only problem is they got short range and low ammo. Listen to the waves, smell the fresh sea air. Soothing, isn't it? I just finished an incredible story. Could you read it and let me know what you think? You look prettier every time I see you. Thanks, Cabbage. I like your bluntness. You stay here too long, you start losing track of what day it is. Yeah, try being a streamer. We got a nice big catch today. Tonight's dinner is gonna be fresh sashimi with cold Japanese sake. Here's Stillman. Oh, I like this guy's face as well. You want to know how to raise morale around here? Simple. Give us letters from our folks and hot meals. Can't fight on an empty stomach. I love to grill things. My favorite food is stir-fried noodles. Those grilled chicken skewers they got in Japan are pretty good too. Stillman or Ed from Policenauts? Well, Stillman is inspired by Ed as well. Maybe you could say all of these guys are taken from the character from Lethal Weapon. Ed being inspired by the character from Lethal Weapon. I forget what his name is now. And then Stillman calling back to Ed. And ba-dam. Boss, he says Santa Claus is real. There's no such thing as Santa, is there? Well, we will get to hear about Big Boss's thoughts on Santa Claus later, if you haven't heard this before. Johnny, I've seen female soldiers being held prisoner, but I wasn't able to save them. The White Knight here. Check out this tattoo. Each one of these stars stands for a battlefield I've slogged through. They're actually just stickers, but still. I don't want to fight. I want to be a cook. Your cooking skill isn't too good though, man. You might want to improve first, then I'll think about it. Bushbuck, she's based on Yumi Kikuchi, right? I think. She looks like her. Life is all about experience. Come to think of it, I guess that goes for drills, too. Ah, I hate drills. Alright, I think we can get back to the game now. I went through hell in Nam. I'm ready for anything. I'm bringing home the bacon. Sorry, I can't resist. I just have to keep looking. Crazy that this screen gives more personality to your men than in Phantom Pain, where you actually have a base and you can go around and listen to what they say. But it all just feels so flat. That's what I think anyway. Like, I really do think there's more personality just going through, just looking at the artwork and reading the quotes. I don't know, just when you're wandering around your empty ass base in the Phantom Pain, it's just sad. Waiting for your men to awkwardly walk up to one another and start talking shit. I mean, they have some interesting little bits of dialogue every now and then. You know, they'll converse with one another. Although, I guess to be fair, I don't really spend much time trying to get the conversations anyway. No, they have more than 2 or 3. They have a good few. But yeah, it's hard to feel the incentive to actually go around and listen to them. I don't want to wander around that fucking base. Let me see here. Do I want any of this shit? Strike markers. We didn't even get the level 2 supplies. Alright, let's do a mission. I still need to 100% Phantom Pain. I've been meaning to do it for the longest time. Build up the base completely. Actually spend some time wandering around the base, trying to get all the conversations and stuff, because I'm sure there's some of it that I haven't even seen. Whenever I play it during these marathons, you know, I never spend any time on the base because there's really not much reason to. Alright, let's do the next main mission.
Snake, Peace Walker has crossed the border and entered a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of Lago Colcibolca. Coleman's targeting the MSF plant. That's us. Don't let it launch that nuke. Destroy Peace Walker.
I've been meaning to do a big Peace Walker playthrough as well for the longest time, because as I was saying, I haven't put much time into the co-op in this game. I really want to do a big playthrough where I do lots of co-op with you guys and, you know, go through all the side ops and everything. I want to do 2 really big playthroughs of Peace Walker and 5. I just need to get around to it. And there's lots of other stuff I want to be doing right now as well, like going through all the spin-offs and playing the Acid games and preparing for future marathons where we do spin-offs and other Kojima games, Snatcher, Police Not. So there's a lot of stuff I want to do. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna press host. Oh my god, look at this. Invitation type, domestic, global. I guess I'll just do friends only. Friends only or global. I'll go for friends only, I guess. Random. I guess players 6. Yeah, Smoke. I mean, I've heard a lot of the conversations. I think I've heard most of them, but I'm sure there are some that I've forgotten about. The women on base as well will have unique conversations with each other. You know, they'll talk about which higher up is the hottest and shit like that. Oh, hey, you can just join straight away like that. Okay. Do I need to invite, or Mr. Man, can you just join up? Do you guys have like regular jobs, or how do you pull this off? Anyway, long time watcher and the marathons are the best. Yeah, this is our job. So thanks for supporting. Thanks for watching. It's a pretty cool job to have. Dim is already in. Oh, it's only a 2-player mission. Okay. Oh, yeah. You can see at the top right there. I forget how all this works. Let me listen to the tapes first.
The river that flows between Nicaragua and Costa Rica is el Rio San Juan. It connects Lago Cocibolca to El Mar Caribe. It is a gentle river, safe even for small boats. You have to watch out for the sharks, though.
Sharks? In a river?
El Tiburón Toro live in the river, but there's nothing to fear. San Juan will protect you always.
Juan?
The Rio San Juan takes its name from San Juan,
Juan.
the man who baptized Jesus, the man you call John the Baptist in your country.
John, huh? I'll be careful anyway. I'd hate to drown. End up a John Doe.
There is a volcanic island in Lago Cocibolca called Ometepe. It's formed from two connected volcanoes shaped like a porongo.
The one with smoke coming out of it.
That's the one. The smoking volcano is Concepcion. It erupts once in a while. The other one is Maderas. It's never erupted in recorded history. There's a lake in the caldera at the top.
A crater lake. Let's hope there's not another underground factory inside.
Don't say that. If Peace Walker's nukes detonated there, it would destabilize the magma underneath. It could cause the volcano to erupt again. If that happens, my country is doomed. Snake, you must stop Peace Walker.
What are we gonna do, Snake? If Peace Walker attacks Mother Base...
Relax. We've got the entire MSF out to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but Peace Walker's missiles have 1 megaton warheads. The fireball alone would be a mile in diameter. Everything in the vicinity of Ground Zero will be vaporized by the heat rays. Then there's the blast, which travels at hundreds of miles per hour. And the fires, and the...
A huge dose of radiation from the initial nuclear reaction.
That too. There won't be a single survivor.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Look, Doc, you made that thing. You know better than anybody what it's capable of. Right now, you've got to give me a rational, scientific estimate of the damage. If we're talking about a nuclear explosion, it's more than just MSF's problem.
You're right, Snake. Sorry about that. Like I was saying, Mother Base would be wiped out. Any ships in the area could be caught in the blast too. We'd need to send out a warning. The thing to worry about most is the fallout.
The dust of death.
If it goes off over water, the particles will be smaller than with an explosion over land, so the wind will scatter the fallout over a wider area. Clouds will form around the salt crystals in the seawater, causing contaminated rain to fall downwind.
Yeah, got a taste of that myself.
On Bikini Atoll? That's right. The 1954 Castle Bravo test created fallout 300 miles downwind. Poisoned a lot of local residents and ships, so I hear. The yield of Peace Walker's warheads isn't that big, but the amount of fallout will largely depend on weather conditions. It's impossible to make a quick and easy estimate.
If it gets into the trade winds, it could come straight to Costa Rica.
What was it Coldman was saying? About leaving people free to help out? He's out of his mind. What does he think's gonna happen? When they get hit by rain containing high concentrations of fallout, a lot of them will die from the external exposure alone. The rain will seep into the ground, contaminating the water supply and crops. When they ingest the stuff, the internal exposure starts. Strontium-90 and cesium-137 have half-lives of around 30 years. The effects stay with you your entire life. Leukemia, cataracts, dermatitis, cancer. And it affects reproduction, too.
I know.
Even today, 30 years after World War II, thousands of people still suffer from exposure to the bomb. We can't let Coldman create more of them just to prove his point. I know it sounds crazy, but I created Peace Walker so that that kind of thing would never happen again.
Don't worry, Doc. We'll stop it. One way or another.
Hello, is anyone here drinking alcohol? You just going around to random channels looking for a drinking partner? Maybe someone here is drinking alcohol, I don't know. Maybe you can find someone. Yes, I am. Well, I don't know. Maybe someone can help you out here. Where is he playing Peace Walker? Well, my body is currently located in London. So that's where I'm playing it. Although, wait, no, if you look at the screen, though, the US flag is there beside my account name. So maybe I've uploaded my consciousness to the US, but my body is in London. So that's where it's being played, technically. Let's do it. Let's do it. How long does it take to load? Hey, there we go. Wow. Chapter 4.
Take the gondola west along the river. When you reach the northern bank, you are in Nicaragua. I've arranged for a guide to get you close. Snake!
Chico.
Sorry about the horse. He sure was pretty.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time.
Boss.
There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life. By your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. Kill me. Kill me now. There's only room for one boss. And one snake.
Huh, so if I pull the trigger on the horse, you have to be the one to pull the trigger on the boss?
Set up by the US government. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove their innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way that the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. That was her final mission. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Something's not right. Key card doesn't look too bad.
What do you think?
Gonna need some help. This is Snake. Can you hear me?
This is Miller. Loud and clear.
Got in without a hitch.
Good. There's an airfield on the other side of the building, on the northwestern shore of the lake. That's where they'll conduct the launch. There's a communications tower in front of you. I'm betting they'll control Peace Walker from there.
Cuz they're targeting Mother Base. Don't you think you should evacuate?
Nah. Everybody here believes in you, boss.
Alright, fine then. I've kind of gotten attached to the place myself. What about Amanda and her people?
They've been taken to safety. We can't involve them in this any further.
Good. They've got their own cause to fight for.
And Snake. Don't forget the bad guys have got Paz.
I won't.
We're prepping a few backup units. Don't let them launch, Snake. We're counting on you.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. After it loads. Seems like some of the loading times can be a bit nasty. There we go. Oh, what do I have equipped? Oh, God.
Captain.
Sneak in.
Oh, Jesus. How about we restart? And we can just skip the scene.
Not looking good.
Or we could go guns blazing. Nah. We'll do it stealthily. We'll do it stealthily. Sorry. Now, the next mission is guns blazing anyway, so I think we should do this one stealthily. Hold up.
Snake.
Friends only.
Stealth.
There we go. That looks about right. I can't remember if we can actually just skip the next scene entirely, because I think you do have to shoot the boss again. Oh, I could have used some of Dim's equipment, right? Yeah. I didn't even think of that. It's been so long. just getting the equipment wouldn't do any good being naked, though. Oh, you don't need... It's not that much of a handicap being naked. Stealth in this game isn't that hard. The guards are extremely blind. Oh, hey, you can skip it. Okay, cool.
See the communications tower to the west?
All right, let's do it.
Head for that, Snake. Soviet soldiers on an American base. Something's wrong here. Keep your eyes peeled, boss.
Want to take him out? I'll leave that to you. Let's go. Ooh, throwing chaff. Usually I just take this cipher out, but okay. I don't even bother with the chaff.
Come in, HQ.
I'll, wait, where are you? I thought you were beside me.
What's that?
I'm gonna go for the helmet, then you go for the quick headshot right after I take off the helmet.
Fall in. Someone's firing.
Or, I'll do
What's
it.
wrong? We have a situation. Backup team. Head over and investigate.
I like it.
You could organize some cool strats for these missions. Like, really try and choreograph it.
Someone's firing at us. Going to alert status.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
You can take them. Nice. Crystal, yeah, you might see them get re-released again eventually, hopefully. Alright. I'm going up here.
He's here. Enemy attack. Out. What the?
Oh! That was you, I take it. Love this alert theme. Oh! Nice.
What's going on over there?
It's not over yet.
The security is tighter around the central region. Might be best to find another route. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Sweet. You better be sorry, Dim.
Thanks.
Now, these guys. What did you shoot him with there?
Freeze.
Was that a maxed out Mark 22? Does that knock them over?
What's going on? HQ, come in.
Fall, please. Jesus. There we go. Oh, the 1911 custom, right. I could have sworn it was a trank you were holding. It's like, what the hell? I don't remember the trank knocking them over like that.
I know it is not easy, but I have faith in you.
All right.
It's not over yet.
All right, easy.
Hans,
Snake,
can you hear me?
see, I can hear you.
Where are you?
I am not sure. I don't recognize it.
What about Coldman?
He just left for the control tower. Said something about entering the final data. What is the matter?
They found me.
Snake!
Gaz.
Snake, you okay? All MSF's ready to move out. They're headed your way on the double.
Are you serious?
There's a skeleton crew manning the base. Everyone else is en route to the base in Nicaragua. Snake, think you can make it to that control tower?
Not sure why, but this place is crawling with Russian troops. Gonna have to force my way through.
What the hell's going on?
Damned if I know.
Get over there quick as you can. You're almost there, Snake. Stay steady.
Snake,
I'm coming, Baz.
do not worry about me. I am an angel of peace. I will be watching over you.
Here goes nothing.
All right, let's do it. Can we bring in more than 2 people for this next mission? Although, with more than 1 person, we'll probably barely have a chance to listen to Heaven's Divide. Maybe I should do this one by myself. Even solo, I kind of have to forcefully drag the mission out to hear the song properly. But it also would be fun to bring in other people. Okay, we'll bring in people for this mission, but we'll try and stall. Everyone needs to tactically stall. Oh, the next one is only 2-player as well. Okay, I thought it might have been I thought it might have been more because it's like an action mission. It's an explosive mission. Let me go back to base first for a second. Okay, there we go. A new plant. Dodo. The size of our base. Yeah, this is what happens for new game playthroughs during the marathon. But we'll be switching to our completed file later, where we have a slightly bigger base. A weekly pulp magazine filled to the brim with outlandish and absurd sci-fi horror stories. Roughly half of the stories are about men fighting Martians and written by amateurs, not to be taken too seriously. Lurid and sexually suggestive themes are a given. The godlike Shinkawa art here. Area 51. An extraterrestrial playground, breeding to become a galaxy without borders. Kept you waiting. UMA cited. Love that art, man. So cool. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Let's check the new recruits here. Orders, boss. Need some luck? Stick with me and maybe some of mine will rub off. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ration rank 3, ready for development. Nice. Alright, let's do it. This does have the Monster Hunter content, yeah. On PSP, was the Monster Hunter content DLC? I thought it came with the game, but what was it DLC? It was part of the game. Okay, yeah, I thought so.
Snake, Peace Walker's being controlled from the control tower. It's to the northeast. Get going. We'll be there to back you up.
Did DRK show the initial meeting with Trenya and how you discover the Monster Hunter stuff? He probably didn't, actually. Don't think so? Okay, yeah, we can do that after finishing Chapter 4. We're not allowed to bring the Walkman for this mission. I wonder why. Rations, Fulton. Alright, let's do it.
Damn, that base is
more
heavily guarded than Amanda's men said it would be.
No kidding. It's gonna be tough to crack without some serious hardware.
You may end up having to fight fire with fire, so be ready to use force if necessary. Take as many weapons and items as you can carry. The more protection you have, the better.
Roger. I'll keep that in mind when I pick my suit.
I'll meet up with you ASAP, Snake. Hang tight for just a little longer.
You got it.
Yeah, well, he only unlocked the ability to find the Monster Hunter missions a couple of missions ago anyway. Like 2 or 3 missions ago.
Snake.
Alright, let's do it. Is Snake's voice more gruff than usual? Yes. Absolutely. David Hayter fucking... He swallowed a ton of gravel before doing the recording for this game. Alright, whenever you're ready, Dim. Who the hell is this?
Combat.
A fellow Irishman has joined the ranks. Oh, it's Mr. Man. Let's do it. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's do it. What's up, Mr. Man? Let's see your skills. So yeah, try and delay the final sequence just so we can hear the song. Let's do it.
The control tower that's controlling Peace Walker is located to the northeast. Go back east the way you came, then head north from there.
Look at Mr. Man in the battle dress. You afraid of getting shot, Mr. Man? You scared? Nice. This guy up here as well. Usually in this mission I do a lot of tapping the enemy down just to get some more ammo. Oh! I did... Let me unequip these Fultons. There we go. 31. I think it did damage his voice. I think I remember him saying something about doing the old Snake voice, how it really took its toll on him. And then he kind of continued to do it for Peace Walker, probably because that just became his natural Snake voice. The really gravelly voice just... That became his natural way of doing it, I think, after 4. Although there is a difference between his Peace Walker voice and 4 voice. While it is very gravelly in this game, it doesn't sound as old and tired as it does in 4, which makes sense. Oh, Jesus! Give me those potato chips. Give me the ammo. No, Luke, I never do co-op in this game, so it's alien to me at the moment.
This terrain leaves you completely exposed. Can you make something to conceal yourself?
I should have brought an assault rifle. Hey! Hey! Nice.
RPGs, this could be trouble.
You okay there, Mr. Man? Ooh, yeah, this guy, you gotta be careful. He doesn't usually shoot from there. Chat, for future reference, whenever you ask the question, will this streamer be playing this game? The answer is pretty much always both streamers will be playing the game. Unless it's the MSX game. generally, both streamers do big chunks of MGS2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, 5. Shut up.
Get to the control tower. Take the elevator, quick.
All right, here we go. Whoa! Equip some rations. Okay, tactical slow gameplay, Mr. Man, remember? Ambulancia. These guys are fools. They're completely baffled. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. No one left, it's just the chopper. The lag when I press triangle, nothing happening. Ooh. Wait, we have to wait for the chorus. Okay, open up! Ah! Okay. That was a bit scuffed, but I'll take it. Could have been worse.
Take out all enemies before you can go up. Take out those soldiers.
Good job, Mr. Mant. We were a bit too fast, but yeah, it's hard not to be.
Snake!
Big Boss, you made it. Too late, though. The false data's already in place.
False data?
That's right. Peace Walker is designed for deterrence, nothing more. She is incapable of initiating a nuclear attack on her own. She will only awaken and attack when it's time to retaliate. Peace Walker is a weapon of peace, after all. First, we'll enter data for an imaginary Soviet nuclear strike on the U.S. homeland. After assessing the data as a threat, Peace Walker will automatically enter retaliation mode, selecting the optimal target from a predefined list. For this scenario, we have reverse engineered the false data so that she'll inevitably end up choosing the Caribbean Sea as her target.
You're really gonna do it, aren't you?
Know this. Peace Walker's retaliation will be the first and last of the Cold War. It is the only way we will ever come close to achieving true peace. All that is left is to enter the code.
No! Stand down, Big Boss.
You're late.
Professor.
Professor?
Yes, well, taking over the base took longer than expected. But I brought the technology. What? You provided the money and land. Center alone could never have accomplished so much in so little time.
Zadornov, you backstabbing son of a...
Backstabbing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but were we not enemies all along? Do you really think my comrades were working for the company? Do you truly think we'd faithfully serve a pack of depraved capitalist dogs?
What are you going to do?
Launch a nuke. Target Cuba.
Have you lost your mind? What would you possibly gain?
We won't be the ones launching it. You, the Americans, will attack our ally, Cuba.
What?
Think, Coldman. We're on an American base, eagerly endorsed and supplied by a pro-American regime. What's the international community to think? The world will burn with anti-American sentiment. Communism will spread across Latin America unchecked. Let the age of deterrence be undone by the deterrent itself. Such is the Kremlin's plan.
You son of a bitch!
Us, come here. Shoot him.
Professor Galvez.
I am Vladimir Zadornov. And Vladimir means ruler of peace. Now, do as you're told, boss.
Don't do it!
Remember what they did to you at their base on the coast. For what Coldman's done, he deserves nothing less than death.
Boss, I'm sorry.
I can't.
Truly a child of peace.
No, wait!
Only fitting that retribution be delivered by a dead hand.
You missed on purpose.
Your part in this isn't done. I need you to enter the code. Doctor, the target is now Cuba. Please make the necessary modifications. Don't even think of resisting. I'll crush you, but only after I crush your beloved first.
No. Not that!
Cuba is now the retaliation target.
Very well.
Good. It is done. As for you, Big Boss, I've been watching you all along. You've performed beyond even my highest expectations. A true Comandante.
What are you talking about?
Why do you think I summoned you to Costa Rica? Had you make contact with the Sandinistas? A true intelligence operative never gets his hands dirty. Need a revolution? Manipulate the locals into doing it for you.
You mean Amanda and the Sandinistas?
You've done well. You took a ragtag band of guerrillas, children, and shaped them into a full-fledged, formidable army. And now, you'll truly become our century's most complete human being.
Che Guevara?
None other. A hero who, gunned down by the CIA, becomes a legendary icon. The Sandinistas will rise up in revenge, overthrowing the pro-American regime and wresting Nicaragua from U.S. hands. And the nuclear strike on Cuba, naturally, will be the last straw.
Mammal pod data entry is complete.
Dead at age 39, just like El Che. Ironic, isn't it? In the end, a legend is merely fiction. You'll die as the boss did, and become as did she, an eternal fraud.
Go! Go! Go!
Freeze!
You dare point your gun at a comrade?
We will not be pawns of the KGB. We will win our own victory! Hasta la victoria siempre!
Amanda! We're home! Look! We're back in Nica! We did it, Amanda! I mean... Comandante!
Boss, you hurt?
I'm fine.
Big Boss.
Big boss!
Big Boss!
Big boss! Big boss!
Big Boss!
Big boss!
Big
Big
Boss!
boss!
Big Boss!
Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss!
You're a regular Joan of Arc.
Nonsense. You're the hero here.
You saved my life. You're the heroes here.
I never figured you for a softie, Snake.
Thanks. It's good to see you.
Paz can stay with us until she's back on her feet.
And the professor?
We'll find a nice, comfy cell. Coldman's lost a lot of blood. He may not make it.
Where's Amanda?
Back with her compas. She'll catch up later. How about you, Snake?
I'm not done yet.
The AI.
I have to finish this. That boss is a fake. I'm gonna bury it.
We'll save the champagne until you get back. May as well celebrate peace while it lasts.
I didn't bring her back to life because I was forced to. I wanted to know how she really felt. How it really ended.
The boss is dead.
No, she's alive.
Some truths are better left buried.
You don't mean that. Be honest. You want to know too, don't you? Whether what you saw and heard at the end was the truth. She'll tell us. I know she will. Thank you for stopping them. And I'm sorry. I can't imagine how it hurt.
I'll live. I'm used to shock therapy.
You are? Well, it's very kind of you to say. Let's go meet her, shall we? Get in, boss.
Don't pick up a gun unless you know how to use it. Aiming a weapon alone doesn't make it a deterrent. You're the angel of peace. Leave the guns to us. That was our agreement, remember? The army's leaving Costa Rica now. The mission is complete. Paz?
Thank you.
What's that noise? What'd he do?
I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Norred's nightmare is about to begin.
What?
Peace Walker determines retaliation targets based on enemy nuclear strike data. That data can be sent to third parties as well.
We got big problems, Snake. Coldman's activated the nuclear launch switch.
What? And the target's Cuba.
Yeah, but that's not it. The son of a bitch has screwed us all over.
When Peace Walker was activated, it started transmitting the false data set to NORAD. It's using a spread spectrum MLF signal. It can't be blacked out, even by EMP.
There's no way to tell the difference between false data and the real thing on a radar screen. NORAD will have no idea it's all a ruse generated by Peace Walker. They'll think it's a real Soviet attack. They'll pass on the data to the National Military Command Center.
And Washington will have to choose whether or not to retaliate.
This could get ugly. Unless we stop it, we're looking at a retaliatory chain reaction.
No. No need to panic. The nightmare will end soon enough.
What do you mean?
Coldman's aim is for the bureaucrats in Washington to see the importance of a machine like Peace Walker. He's trying to prove that humans don't possess the will to launch nukes.
Everything will be fine. They'll never retaliate. They're only human.
Kaz, where's the president?
Last I heard, he was in the middle of SALT II negotiations in Vladivostok.
With the president gone, Nuclear Launch Authority passes to the next person in the chain of succession.
The vice president's gone too. So after him comes the speaker.
President, vice president. Not one among them has the courage to push the button. No one willing to enter history as the Great Destroyer. In the end, it's not their lives that people value most. It's their reputations.
The bureaucrats in Washington may not be able to retaliate. Peace Walker, on the other hand, she's loyal to the mission above all. And she's well aware that guaranteed retaliation is essential for nuclear deterrence to work.
Peace Walker is the perfect deterrent. Cuba would not have been my choice of targets. But you can't make peace without breaking a few eggs. Now that Peace Walker has the false data, retaliation is inevitable.
Are you insane? You think it'll end there? You're about to unleash all-out nuclear war!
Somebody find out what's going on at NORAD.
Mammal's got a connection to NORAD. We could monitor it with the right equipment.
I've got you covered. I've got NORAD on the line.
Sir, we're tracking unidentified targets. Current apogee 20 degrees.
Estimated time of re-entry is 2250 Zulu.
Have you contacted the President?
Coverall is not responding.
Warning system checks out. No corresponding natural signatures. Data is assessed as reliable.
Cut the data transmission. We can't say for sure Washington isn't going to retaliate.
The only one who knows the abort code is me. I die. No one can turn it off. Even if they do strike back, I'll already be dead. I can only pray that my theory, my peace, is proven right.
Go to DEFCON 3. Get Zach on the phone.
This is Crystal Palace. Stand by for an emergency meeting.
They're at DEFCON 3.
The false data and the nukes are both coming from the same source. We have to stop Peace Walker.
The only way is to destroy her. She's entered launch mode. Peace Walker's rendered her judgment. The target is Cuba.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
All right, man, let's do it. Who's coming? Dim, Mr. Man. Are we gonna do the slingshot strat?
Calculating ballistic trajectory. Once that's finished, it's all over. Snake, you've got to destroy the platform.
We'll need a fourth. Yeah, anyone else want to join? Ba-dum-bum. EviPen, what's up? Yeah, sure, Young Snow. Anyone else? Although we have Mr. Man, Dim. Yeah, if you want to join. Are you on the you on my friends list? Sweet. Let me just check all my shit here first. Battle da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh yes, I love the menu themes in this. How they change for certain battles. Oh, what a track! Prepare for war. This track just perfectly encapsulates that feeling. Prepare your bodies.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
Wait, no, we got a host.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
I guess I'll go global. This time, let me just check here. Do you want to send me a request, Young Snow? Oh, maybe this is you. Is this you?
Why don't you do it?
Nice, thank you for the raid. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, send a request, man. Bum 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 bum. I guess I'll accept these other requests. They're not too edgy, are they? Well, SSJ is pretty edgy. With the 666. But that's the only one that's edgy, right? Dragon Twins 88. I mean, that's not really edgy. Young Snow, man, what the fuck are you doing? Where's the request? Can I just do global so you can just join without needing... If I do global, I don't think you even need to send a request, right? Okay, right, global.
Combat. Let's rock.
Let's rock. Am I gonna go naked?
Let's rock.
Go battle up. Nah, I'll go for the battle dress. Although, nah, I mean to balance it out. Fuck it, I'm gonna go naked.
Rock.
I'll bring the M60. Just to be extra macho. I'll bring the Gustav. Still don't have the second supply marker. Chaff. I'll bring a strike marker as well. Bum 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 bum. Can you do anything cool with the stomps in this version of the Peace Walker fight? You know, when he tries to crush you and you can hold his leg up. Can you fling him away like you can in the other Peace Walker fight? I don't think you can you? Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about the slingshot. I completely forgot we were doing that. Where the hell do I even find the slingshot again? It's been so long since I've used it. Is it an item? Chat, remind me, where do I find the slingshot? Oh, I'll be the human bullet. Yeah, I forgot I'm on fucking new game. Okay, right. So we're good. Yeah, we won't use the slingshot until the very end. Okay, let's do it. I think we're ready to go.
Snake, you have to stop the launch. It's going to strike Cuba.
I know.
The situation's changed completely now that it has been upgraded. I do not know if your old tactics will work, but the basic strategy remains the same. Try to anticipate what it's going to do before it does it, so you probably won't have as much time to stand around staring.
Wasn't counting on it. I'll manage somehow.
Snake, you have to stop Peace Walker from launching that nuke.
Calm down. What do I need to do?
To tell you the truth, I don't really know. The mammal pod has probably enhanced both its thought patterns and mobility. The S-mines, rockets, flamethrowers, they're all the same, but I don't know what else to say. You'll just have to stay sharp and watch for how it behaves before each of the attacks.
I'll give it a shot. There's no time for anything else.
Sorry I can't be more helpful. You can do it, Snake.
Yeah, who is the other player that's with us? And can we do the slingshot stuff? Are we set up to do it? He's not one of mine. All right, let's do it. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Man. Any day now. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Any day now, game. All right, here we go. Am I the only one who's naked? Two minutes to load that scene now. Another 2 minutes to load the actual fight. All right, let's dance.
You've got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
Guess it's time.
Self-defense system online.
Ah! Sick. I'll call in some supplies, whoever needs it. Ooh! This is pretty epic. I feel bad, we're just tearing through him. Let's focus more on the legs.
It's leaking electromagnetic radiation. It's leaking electromagnetic radiation.
Whoa! Okay. Oh! Ah! Oh shit! I need some fucking help. Ah! Jesus! Don't do your run. Don't do your run.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as
Oh, sick. Okay, we need to finish it with the slingshot. Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Oh, this... Galphine! Stop shooting him! No, Galphine! No, Galphine! I knew we shouldn't have brought a random. This guy probably isn't even in the fucking chat. Oh well, that was still pretty sick. Slingshot for the second part of the fight. I mean, I guess.
Snake, you did it! You stopped the launch!
Huey, how's NORAD?
Not good.
BeamNews continues to track the targets on radar.
The SP satellite status is green. Still assessing as reliable.
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, a representative of the Secretary of Defense and Congress have arrived at NMCC.
You've only damaged the drive system. The data uplink's still intact.
We've got 1,500 Soviet ICBMs crossing the North Pole. Target region is confirmed as the west coast of the United States.
Go to DEFCON 2. Prepare to launch ICBMs.
How do I make it stop?
Peace Walker is a fully autonomous system. Unlike the other machines you fought, its command authorities are all located inside its cerebrum, the mammal pod.
We've got to stop the mammal pod. I don't have the abort code either. Coldman was the only one.
Snake, destroy the AI inside the mammal pod.
The inner barrier protecting the mammal pod is designed to be as strong as a bomb shelter.
What's it gonna take to get through?
I guess an atomic bomb will do it.
You trying to be funny?
No, I'm telling you, that armor was designed to withstand a nuclear war.
We can't get through to the president. The decision is on us.
You can't be serious.
There's no way I'm gonna wipe out the human race.
This is the president's call.
There's no time for that. We need a decision now.
Huey, call NORAD. We have to tell them the nukes aren't real.
I'll give it a shot.
Forget the order of succession. If we're all going to hell, let's take those bastards with us.
We have 12 minutes to impact, sir.
May God have mercy on our souls.
Jesus. Coldman guessed wrong. They're gonna go through with it!
The platform sustained a lot of external damage. All we need is some pressure.
Pressure?
Sink it in the lake. With that much water pressure, even the tiniest crack should be enough to flood the innards. The AI pod is a mass of highly sensitive electronics. Short the contacts and the signal will stop.
How much does that thing weigh?
500 tons.
It's hopeless. We can't move that thing.
Get NORAD on the phone.
Incoming MIRV warheads have separated.
Estimated time to impact now, 11 minutes.
Sir, we've got a call.
The president?
No, sir.
Then who?
He,
Spit it out!
He claims to be Big Boss. Big Boss? Patch him through.
Mr. Chairman, I'll get straight to the point. Cancel the retaliatory strike now.
What?
The radar blips you're seeing are all fakes. No one's launched any nukes.
How do you know?
The launch data is fake, part of an experiment that leaked. You weren't supposed to receive it. Your radar is showing missiles that don't exist.
If you're lying, then we've got 10 minutes till we're toast. We have to retaliate or more Americans die.
The experiment was planned and executed by the CIA station chief in Central America.
Then put him on!
He's dead. I can give you his name, though.
We need more than the authentication code you gave the switchboard. We need proof you're actually Big Boss. Do you have any?
All right. If you know the name Big Boss, then maybe you were there at the ceremony when I received the title from President Johnson.
Indeed I was.
We don't have time for this bullshit!
Hold it! Let's hear him out. You were saying?
At the ceremony, the DCI tried to shake my hand. I refused. What happened in that room is classified, top secret. Only a handful of people would know.
He's making it up! Don't listen to him!
Wait! Why did you refuse to shake his hand?
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged.
Everybody, listen to me. Those Soviet missiles are fakes.
What? You're actually going to believe him?
He's right. This is some sort of commie trick.
No, it's the real Big Boss. Trust me.
How can you know for sure?
Because I was the Army Chief of Staff back then, and I was standing right next to the DCI when it happened. I saw everything. You saved us all, Big Boss. We'll stand down the alert.
Thank you.
When we meet again, I hope you'll shake my hand. Oh! What are you doing?
Sorry, Chairman, but we are not standing down.
Damn it!
Those worthless sacks of...
Wait.
Jack. Jack.
Oh, it's opening. She's calling to you.
Destroy the mammal pod and the data will stop flowing.
Please, stop her.
This isn't gonna take 2 minutes to fucking load, is it? Hey, okay.
For a long time, waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today. Boss. Like us. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills are meant to be used to hurt friends. So then, what is an enemy?
If you just speed through this, you miss some dialogue, so we're gonna pace it out.
And never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Colonels. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. The greatest 10 minutes of our lives. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. Is my life. I gave it and my child. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life. By your own hand, one must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I may no longer be able to bear children. Brown Fox jumps over the blazing dog. Commence the operation. Make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives. Kill me now. Do it. All that's left is my life. Shall we fall through the rain and trust me? For a long time. There is equal to 3.25463736988888. I no longer be able to bear children.
What the fuck? Oh my god! The Delphine! Was that... Or it had to be Delphine. All you guys had to do it as well. Oh my god. I'm assuming Dim and Mr. Man were copying my speed.
Exit all done.
It stopped.
Oh!
Things bypassing the mammal pod.
Put down the gun!
Well,
come to your senses,
all right.
Man. The fate of the world, the fate of the Earth is at stake here.
Why? I don't understand. Answer me. Tell me why. Answer me.
6 minutes remaining. Wait. Authority rests with me now. I'm ordering a retaliation. No, don't! It's the end of us all!
Who gives a damn? I'm not gonna sit here and die like a dog! If the Russians are gonna kill my family, destroy my country, I'm taking them with me!
You see now, Chairman. Deterrence is just a fool's dream. Why? Why won't it stop?
Sometimes the body continues to live even after the brain is damaged. The boss AI isn't doing this. I think it's something rather more primitive.
Reptile has taken up Mammal's dying wish.
No. Stop it. Don't just sit there. Stop it!
All right, let's get Delphine out of this fucking game. Jesus. But yeah, if you keep going during that sequence, you can, the boss will repeat some Colonel dialogue. From MGS2, she'll say, you know, the classic "I need scissors" line. Shit like that. Metal Gear Zeke parts obtained. Let's go back to base first. That was still fun, though, doing that fight. So epic with 4 people. Just the atmosphere of it. We should do that from now on, I think. We should probably do more co-op generally when we play Peace Walker during the marathons. Makes it more interesting, I think. But yeah, we should have some rules for when we do it. Just to balance the fight out so it doesn't just fly by. Low tier weapons. Maybe just go for leg shots and body shots only. Avoid the pods completely. Let's see. A hedgehog and shrimp. Let's auto-assign these fools. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, Peace Walker Battle 3. I love the mission briefing for this. Prevent all-out nuclear war. Okay, I'll try my best. That is our goal for this mission.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
Okay, so... Friends only. Oh, this is 2-player only. Oh, wait, no. 4 people can join. Okay, Young Snow. Join quickly this time. Hey, there we go. Mr. Man. Nice. Fuck you, Galfine. I mean, I'm 99% sure Galfine is not watching this stream. If you are watching the stream, then, like, really fuck you, Galfine. What the fuck are you doing? Right? Because you should be listening and knowing what we're trying to do. What the hell are you doing if you're watching the stream? Jesus. I definitely wouldn't say anything if you're in the stream. He's probably 10 and found people to co-op with for the first time. Yeah, let's go for the slingshot. Actually, mad respect if he is 10. Galfine is actually a 10-year-old, then I take it all back. Playing Peace Walker co-op as a 10-year-old in 2022. Pretty cool. Do we have to sync? Oh! Do I have to sync? I forget how we do this. All right, sync up, sync up.
Everybody except the guy who's being launched needs to equip their part.
Wait, I saw the prompt. Nice.
You are the human bullet. Use the camera button to adjust your launch angle.
Yeah, turn me around, boys. There we go. Okay, let's fire up with this, because you can knock this thing down if you hit it. Okay, a little bit to the left. Hold on. A little bit. Oh my god, it fucking destroys itself. Ah! Do you not actually have to hit it? Well, I hit its leg anyway. We saw some fireworks. But no, it was destroying itself anyway. That's crazy. I didn't know that you actually, that you didn't even have to hit it. That's something new, yeah. That's kind of shitty, really. I feel like you should have to fire at it.
185 seconds. 180 seconds. 175 seconds. 170 seconds. 165 seconds. 160 seconds. 155 seconds. 150 seconds. 105 seconds.
What's going on? That song.
Boss, is that you?
How in the...
A ghost in machine? She's drowning herself to stop the transmission.
Look!
It's functional compensation. When the human brain is damaged, sometimes it recovers over time. Other
Stop
parts of the brain
spoiling the
take
moment,
over the functions of the damaged
Huey.
Mammal and reptile were patterned after different parts of the human brain.
Yeah, we can go over this
When those
later.
parts
Just
were assembled
let
together
her
into one,
drown herself.
They must have become capable of functional compensation.
Yeah, whatever.
Is this her answer? The song.
It's clearly not thinking rationally. It's not using its head. It's using its heart.
This is the fate she chose for herself.
The boss's innocence has been proven.
You're nuts!
Do you hear it, Snake? Do you hear the boss's song?
You saw it, didn't you? When you went to space, that there's beauty outside of battle. At last, I understand. In the end, it was you who put down your gun and chose instead to sing. They can all hear you. I know they can. And your will shall surely live on. That's what you wanted. So much that you gave up everything you had. But you couldn't achieve it. Isn't that right? And still, all you can do is sing. There's no peace to be found anywhere. And so, we can only keep on hoping. Hoping for the illusion we call peace.
The memes.
Whatever.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Stick around. There's more to come. It's not over yet. This is just the first ending. Enjoy the credits and the music. And we'll continue after the credits.
Just sing a song.
Petals of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears, and all the hearts once new, owned and shattered now. Love can kill, love will die. Give me wings to fly, fleeing this world so cold. I just wonder why. Cold as a dog, now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide.
Snake, you still here? Come on. Let's go back.
I'm not going back.
Huh?
I'm done.
Snake, you don't mean...
I'm done looking for the truth.
What are you saying, Snake?
I was wrong.
Come on, boss. Everybody's waiting for you.
She betrayed me, Kaz.
She what?
In the end, she put down her gun. And when she did, she rejected her entire life up to that point, including me.
What do you mean?
In giving up her life, she abandoned everything she was as a soldier.
And you consider that betrayal?
I won't make the same choice as her. My future is going to be different.
Then?
Yeah, that's right. From now on, call me Big Boss.
All right, sick. There we go. The end of chapter 4, but there is one chapter left. We see Big Boss now accept the title that was given to him, abandoning the boss's will. We get the tuxedo. And here we have a lot of...
Got a sec, Snake?
Oh,
what's
hold
up?
on.
It's about
I'll
Pot.
continue that thought.
You know she doesn't have any family. She got a scholarship thanks to Zadornov and was living at the dorms, but he was KGB. All signs are her scholarship came from the KGB too. Even if they let him go, she's not going to be seeing any more money.
It wouldn't have been much anyway.
So, I was wondering, what about letting her stay here for a while?
What does she think?
She says she wants to help out. It would only be temporary. She's still in shock. Right now, no one understands her better than we do.
Okay, but Kaz, don't take your eyes off her.
What do you mean?
It won't be easy getting used to this kind of life.
I know, Snake. I'm not trying to turn her into one of us. You should talk to her yourself later.
Okay.
And, Dr. Strangelove wants to come too.
Strangelove?
Well, she's out of a job now, and she'd have a problem returning to England. You can talk to her about it. Anyway, you don't need me to tell you how good she'd be for R&D.
I love the music here as well. These tracks that they use for some of these post-mission calls. It's like, the music gives you a feeling of something like bubbling up from under the surface, like a darkness looming in the distance. I think it's perfect for portraying MSF. Like, just the gradual growth of MSF. Like, they don't know what they're about to become, but we know. And the music really captures that, I think. That's what it feels like to me, anyway. That's what it feels like they're trying to capture, like this ominous foreshadowing. This ominous foreshadowing of what MSF is going to become. Like, even early in the game, you get... Just the music has these really ominous tones, but it's very understated or subtle. Like, it's not like completely menacing, but it's there, you know, it's bubbling up. Yeah, Peace Walker's soundtrack is pretty underrated, I think. Let's go back to Mother Base. All the different menu themes as well, how the menu themes will change as you play through the game. The special tracks that play for certain fights, like the Peace Walker fights, where it's like just this explosive war music. Bum, bum, ba-dum. And now, we have Strangelove. We can view her model. We have her, we can listen to her tapes now as well. Paz. We unlock the new law. So after a while, we will switch over to the completed save. But I think we will upgrade Zeke before we do that, because we can get some important calls and information that really tie in heavily to Ground Zero. So that's always worth doing. Calls related to Zeke and the nuke. Yeah, Dim. Yeah, maybe I will bring you in to help out with the grinding for Zeke. I don't think it should take too long, right? What do we have to do? Just do the pupa fights a few times to collect parts, and then that should be it. We don't need to get, like, good parts or anything. Just anything will do. All I'm looking for is the... are the calls, and then we can switch over to the other save. And ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. What's interesting as well is that you only hear that Carpenter's song during the first ending. When it cuts to the credits and it plays that Sing song. That only plays there, which is interesting. For the second ending, we only get Heaven's Divide. I really like how that first song transitions. You hear the static, and then the tape. You can hear someone pressing the stop button on the tape player, and then it cuts to a much more ominous track. It almost feels like the song itself is supposed to symbolize the illusion of peace or something. It's the last line from Strangelove, we can only hope for the illusion that we call peace. The illusion of peace through nuclear deterrence. And then you hear this very childish song, Well, I don't mean, not childish in a condescending way, but it's like this very happy, peace-loving song. But then, it cuts off and some static starts to come in, and it's like it's not really... like there's something under the surface. It's just an illusion. And then the more somber, melancholic military music kicks in afterwards, and it's like, it's not really all happy sing-songs. The tone becomes much more tragic after that. But yeah, just interesting to think about, because it only plays during the first ending. It's like naive in a way. That's almost how they use the song there, with how they cut it off. Like it's just a dream. Okay, let's do some tapes, shall we? I am Irish, but I'm living in London at the moment. Right, so... what are we gonna do? I guess we'll do some Strangelove tapes first, before anything else. Except... hold on. We could do some Monster Hunter stuff. We could go and see Trenya.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Yeah, we'll go through Strangelove's tapes first, I think, and then we'll do some of the other missions. Maybe, of course, we'll do some dates with Paz and Kaz later as well, for those of you that haven't seen that stuff.
AI stands for artificial intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
So a lot of these follow up on the ending that we just saw. Discussions about the boss and AI. There's some good stuff in these tapes.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, it sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the Imitation Game, huh?
You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke, and she had them all.
Wouldn't the president, too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain? What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human...
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
The novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see. Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, The Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is. And that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed, expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not going to leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
The irony. Of course, in MGS4, that we see that is actually the case. He's completely locked down and controlled by the AI.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids, robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well. Of one day being reunited with her?
Enough! I don't want any part of it.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
The opposite direction? What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive?
Yes. It aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
Interesting there. I think this partially explains some of the hexagonal symbolism in the series, in the games. A lot of the information ties into the themes of later games, MGS2 and the AI and all that. But the way they compare it to the bees and the honeycomb design, I think there's another call that ties in nicely with this call as well, if I can remember where it is. Hold on. Is it with Miller? I think it's with Miller. Clients. Mother base. Queen Bee. I think this is it.
By the way, Kaz, Who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Paz.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Sure. Why not?
Let me listen to this one again.
The new plan is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
Yeah, interesting. So yeah, it ties in with this Strangelove call nicely. Later, during MGS4 as well, you'll notice when you get to the Volta River and Liquid Ocelot is explaining, he's talking about GW, and while he's talking about GW, it's showing you like the physical structure of the AI, and you can see that it has this hexagonal design right at the center of it. The microwave corridor as well that leads into the server room has the hexagonal doors. So yeah, interesting.
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress?
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Bullshit.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials?
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All queens. Of course.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people, and even play chess.
Now where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
HAL is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes HAL to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, HAL kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe, and that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul as sacrifice. Why did she have to... The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive, but her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same. She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that. But I simply had to know.
The boss's final act?
Yes. By inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. But it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country. It was logically inconsistent.
It was, wasn't it?
That internal inconsistency prevented the AI from activating properly. Just as Hal malfunctioned in the film, I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intentions, one way or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it. It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Where? I thought for sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse, and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain? Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Who knows, really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all. That horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof. Though I hate to admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former master. Any horse would wish for such a fine end.
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals
ever leads you to lose them. I doubt MSF will survive.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a film that came out in 1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
Why? Because you look like the doctor in the movie?
No, that Dr. Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me turned it into a cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove. Even for a bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes, back then it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that?
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
When Boss went into space?
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War, and then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union with its moon landing, America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend. It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her. The nobility of peace.
Why'd you agree to come here, to Mother Base?
You intrigued me.
Me? Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me.
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again attempting to transplant human thought into machines.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
You're not planning to go back to AI research?
I never said such a thing. Of course my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions. It's really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
You know, that ID card I got from Huey wouldn't let me into the lab.
Of course not. I deactivated it.
Why?
As though I'd let him into my lab.
Oh, you don't seem to care for him much, even though you two are in the same field.
Oh, please. For starters, I can't stand that wishy-washy attitude of his. If he's got something to say to me, he should be a man and come say it in person, not write some furtive letter.
But if his card doesn't work, how's he supposed to—
And another thing, the way he always demeans himself. Every other sentence begins with, I could be wrong, but... Why can't he just do what he does and be confident about it?
Well, there was the thing about his dissertation being plagiarized.
The real problem is he doesn't have a whit of independence in him. In Costa Rica, and even back at NASA, he was always following people around, asking if there was some way he could help. Why doesn't he stop his whining, take a stand, and face up to me?
I think I know how he feels.
And to top it all off, he seems to enjoy referring to himself by that nickname I gave him. I simply don't get it. How can he be so submissive?
So, Huey was a nickname you gave him.
That's right. I took it from the name of a drone in the science fiction film Silent Running.
The irony
It's a type
here.
of worker robot. The way he follows people, just waiting for them to boss him around, is so similar. I couldn't help myself. Oh, it's an American film directed by Douglas Trumbull, the man who did the special effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Imagine that. A scientist who likes science fiction.
And that's not all.
There's more.
He's a man.
Hang on. I seem to remember you saying he should be more of a man.
Yes. Well, he is an awfully good scientist. Without his reptile pod, my mammal pod wouldn't function, just as the cerebrum can't exist without the cerebellum and the brainstem. He did a fine job of designing it. I'll give him that.
That sounded suspiciously like praise.
It's merely an objective observation. I like people who possess the will to move forward. I have no time for those who refuse to take control of their lives. Until he does, my opinion remains the same.
That's a great tape. I just love the irony, you know? I don't get it. How can he be so submissive? He seems to really enjoy this nickname I gave him. But yeah, you did the exact same fucking thing. With those guys who gave you this nickname as like a condescending joke, but you then, oh no, I actually rather saw it as an honor. Being strange means having your own point of view. I interpreted the name differently, even if they meant it as a condescending kind of thing. So what if Huey is doing the same thing? You might be giving him this name of you might be naming him after this worker robot, but maybe Huey interprets the name differently, and he sees it as an honor as well. It's kind of like she might be projecting onto Huey a bit there. What she says as well about, like, I have no time for people who can't move forward with their lives and all this, and like coming from Strangelove, who's like unbelievably obsessed with the past, and the boss to like such a degree. I don't know. Is Strangelove really looking at the future, or is she stuck in the past as well?
So, you and Cecile seem to be enjoying yourselves back at that lab.
What are you insinuating? I only kept her because I didn't want our secret to be known.
And the personal baths? You could have left her in there alone and locked the door from the outside.
Yes, well, she seemed anxious, so I...
Now, why would she be anxious?
She was beautiful. I was only admiring her beauty.
She was terrified.
I never meant her any harm. She knew that. I know she did.
But she felt like she was in enough danger to run away.
No matter what I did, if Coltman found her, she would have been... You're right. The truth is, I wanted to save her. But not if it meant forestalling the completion of Mammal.
So you made it easy for her to escape?
Do you really think I am that soft? I'll admit security wasn't exactly tight. It wouldn't have been difficult for her to escape from the building.
Seemed like she had a rougher time after she got out.
At any rate, I never did anything to her to deserve any blame. Is that clear?
Okay. I believe you.
Huey's probably mentioned this, but just to be clear, there's a limit to the parts we can produce here at Mother Base. Therefore, I've built Zeke's AI using memory boards you pulled from other AI weapons.
Will that work?
In the human brain, individual functions are spread across multiple regions. The same is true of AI. Multiple parts sharing the same function interlink to strengthen that function. For example, the more sensor memory boards you have, the greater Zeke's search and detect capabilities will be. Install more movement boards, and you'll increase its mobility.
Meaning the AI's capabilities change depending on how much memory we give it?
Exactly. The more boards you install, the more powerful a function will be.
Okay, I think we're done with Strangelove's tapes for now. Some good stuff. I really think Vanessa Marshall does a great job with Strangelove. She plays Olga Gorlukovich in MGS2 as well. But I think Strangelove is probably her best performance. She's good. There's some other interesting calls we can do here as well. Let me go and pay a visit to Huey. What do we have here?
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true, NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell you. He used to bring me presents and...
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission. The one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
Classic. Anything else here? Nuclear terrorism. Yeah, this one's interesting.
Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist group.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
That last line. Almost as if he's thinking, I might have to try that out someday. Interesting.
But you know, there's something I've never been able to figure out. Is the Cold War really a war, or is it really peace?
Doc, what do you...
People called it a Cold War, but I disagreed. Sure, nuclear stockpiles are increasing, threats are multiplying. The US and the Soviet Union have enough power to destroy the human race 100 times over. But nobody's actually being killed. Small-scale conflicts and proxy wars, maybe, but nuclear deterrence has averted another world war. The world's far more peaceful today than it was before. And the breakthroughs we've made in space exploration thanks to Cold War competition? Fantastic, don't you think?
No. We didn't need to rush into space like that. Going into space may have been mankind's dream, but good people were sacrificed in the scramble.
Maybe so. NASA's definitely got some skeletons in its closet.
Same goes for the nuclear arms race. Atomic testing has killed civilians and exposed thousands to radiation.
Believe me, I know. And now, this. What peace was I trying to protect anyway? The more I think about it, the less I understand.
Should have done that one a bit earlier. Ooh, we still have to do all of these? Nice, okay. Yeah, let's go through some of these with Cecile.
Did you live in Paris your whole life before coming here?
Ah, yes. It is my favorite city. Paris is the world capital of art and culture. It has the latest fashion, the best cuisine, and the most elegant, refined people. The beauty of the Champs-Élysées at night is almost unearthly. The name comes from Elysium, the name of paradise in Greek mythology. Heaven, in other words.
Must be nice for some people. Not for me.
Are you saying the cultured life does not appeal to you?
I'm saying I never had a chance to lead one. Not that it appealed to me anyway.
You prefer war?
I don't like war. Life outside heaven just suits me better.
That is a hard way to live. But if you do ever come to France, I will show you around Paris. Then you will see what heaven on earth is really like.
I've never heard a positive thing about the entire country of France. I was in France a few times. I had some fun there. When I was a kid, I was in a restaurant in France, and the chef came out and he did magic tricks for us, and he pretended to chop my hand off with his big carving knife. And he's like, "Oh no, trust me, give me your hand, give me your hand." And he took out this big knife, and I was scared shit. I was like, "What are you doing? What are you gonna do to my hand?" I can't remember how the magic trick went, but that image is burned into my mind of this crazy chef coming out and doing magic tricks and asking me to give him my arm so he could chop it off. I think it was like, no, don't worry, I'll chop it off, but I'll give it back to you. I'll return it to you after I chop it off. I won't. It's not going to be a permanent thing. That's my number one memory from visiting France.
Heaven on earth, huh? The only image I have of France is
I still have my arm.
That is how you view France?
What do the French think of them?
It is a difficult question. We normally don't think about it so much.
Well, critics claim it forces foreigners to take on the most dangerous missions, so French citizens won't get hurt.
You are right. That probably had something to do with why it was created. But I understand that along with service comes benefits, such as French citizenship and permanent residency. Those who join are all given an equal chance, regardless of race, religion, education, social status, or national origin.
Outer heaven.
So it can be a godsend for people from poor countries.
A way for the have-nots to live a decent life. I guess that's not so different from MSF. There's one other image I have of France. The national anthem.
Ah, La Marseillaise. Not everyone is a fan, of course.
The whole, to arms, citizens. May an impure blood water our furrows thing, eh?
The song was composed right after the French Revolution. Fearing what the tide of the revolution represented, the ruling classes in neighboring countries applied all kinds of pressure on the young government. La Marseillaise became the anthem of the volunteer armies that sought to protect constitutional rule against that pressure.
And they couldn't do that without armed force.
Oui, I agree. Some parts are a little belligerent. But we must not forget that if it were not for them, France would not be the democracy it is today. Have you ever seen The Umbrellas of Cherbourg?
A movie? No, never seen it.
No? It came out 10 years ago.
No?
Catherine Deneuve. She's so beautiful in it. And the music, the costumes, the colors.
Huh.
It takes place in the naval port of Cherbourg.
That was a beachhead in Normandy.
It is set back when young men were conscripted to fight in the Algerian War.
The French government called the conflict a public order operation in northern Africa.
I was still a little girl then, but I can clearly remember one of my friend's older brothers going off to fight.
Yeah, national service is required in France.
The war splits up two young lovers. Director Jacques Demy's lyrics and Michel Legrand's music tore at my heart. I will never forget its wonderful melodies.
Are you okay?
It changes lives, changes fates. War is not a good thing.
For some reason, it strikes a chord to hear that coming from someone like you. Speaking of the Algerian War of Independence, you ever hear of the Day of the Jackal?
Ah, you mean the novel that was made into a movie last year? The OAS, a militant French underground group, plots to assassinate de Gaulle, hiring a hitman known as the Jackal. Readers know that de Gaulle was not killed, but it is still so exciting. If someone was going to try to eliminate me, I would hope they would be as thorough as the Jackal, to know everything about me without me suspecting a thing.
Oh, yeah?
I wonder if my birds feel the same way.
I wonder.
France conducted its first successful nuclear test in the Algerian Sahara in 1960.
A lot of French scientists took part in the Manhattan Project. They defected to America to escape wartime occupation.
Correct. And once the war was over, they returned to France and continued their own atomic research. President de Gaulle did not want to have to rely on the American nuclear umbrella for protection.
Thus making France the world's fourth nuclear power.
Some say the test's success pacified the Algerian rebels. The civil war was undoubtedly held in check. But never have I equated nuclear weapons with peace. France has produced many philosophers over the years. Descartes, Bataille, Sartre, Baudrillard.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Sartre myself. He called Che Guevara the most complete man of the century, didn't he? Smart guy.
He does tend to sympathize with the left. And what else do you know about him?
That's it.
You know nothing else?
Nope.
Ooh la la! The man is one of the giants of existentialism, you know?
Existentialism? I've been meaning to look into that. Nothing more dangerous than sneaking in without first securing an exit.
No, existentialism. Sometimes I wonder if my English is not better than yours.
Sorry, I'm just not into philosophy.
Ah, is that so? I would imagine it might really enrich your life.
I'd rather take action now than spend time thinking about what we are or how we're supposed to live. I guess you could say I live my philosophy.
Interesting. That sounds like something Sartre would say.
Yeah?
He says we are born with no defined nature, and that we are free to make ourselves what we wish.
Free. So he was one of those devil-may-care kind of guys, huh?
No. Actually, he meant that because we are free to create our own life, we must take full responsibility for our actions. Man is condemned to be free, is how he put it.
Condemned to be free.
But then, others will take it upon themselves to define who you are.
I've been feeling that way lately. I keep telling people to call me Snake, but nobody seems to listen.
Sartre also says, hell is other people.
Hell. Well, we are outside of heaven.
Do you have an interest in the visual arts, Snake?
Not really. Please, no deep conversation.
But you have heard of Picasso, yes?
Yeah, I've heard the name.
Sadly, Monsieur Picasso, co-founder of Cubism, passed away in the south of France last year. France was his home, you know.
Huh? I thought he was born in Spain.
Do you know his full name?
Pablo Picasso. Anyone would know he's Spanish with a name like...
Shows what you know.
What do you mean?
Okay, here we go. Pablo Diego José Francisco de la Pala Juan Nepomuceno María de los Remedios Cipriano de la Santísima Trinidad Ruiz y Picasso. What do you think? That was his full name.
Still, I don't see how...
A master of modern art. A genius who crafted over 100,000 works in various styles, spending the greater part of his life in France. The man is a part of our culture.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is of limited use in my field. But back to the point. Picasso was Spanish, right? Or am I missing something? He wasn't French, right? Right? Cecile.
What difference does it make? It does not matter if he was from Spain or from Mars. Picasso is Picasso. It does not change the fact that he lived in France, nor does it take away from his monumental legacy. Why do you care so much about where he was from, anyway? Whatever happened to the sans frontière part of Militaire sans frontière?
You started it. France was his name.
What was that?
Nothing.
I forgot about that. How did I forget about that ending? Classic. France was his. Nice delivery, hater. I'm not sure if DRK was explaining earlier, but Cecile is partly based on a woman that worked for Konami France in the PR department. Kojima was friends with her, and yeah, he modeled, he named Cecile after her. And part of me thinks that maybe her personality was a way for Kojima to like poke fun at the real Cecile. You know, I can't imagine the real Cecile was like the Cecile in the game, really, but just the stereotypical elements of the character was probably a way for Kojima to poke a bit of fun at the real life Cecile who he was friends with. Dim, are you posting something relating to this? Just a picture he took with her. Oh yeah. I've seen that before. They still work together as well. I know she worked promoting Death Stranding as well.
Tell me, Snake, do you ever put sweets in your rations?
Never thought about it before. Why?
Ah, I simply love them. French sweets are très délicieux. Everyone knows crepes, but there are also profiteroles, eclairs, madeleines, financiers. Then there's tarte tatin, and you can't forget Saint-Véran. Oh, and millefeuille, crepes, blancmange.
Yeah, you already mentioned crepes.
Ah, soufflés, croquembouche, cannelle, Florentine, Queen Amagne, peach melbas.
Finished?
And macaroons. I love those the most. Macaroon Parisian are the best. They are so cute and colorful, and they contain meringue, so they melt right in your mouth.
Wow. I'd no idea macaroons were that popular in France, too.
What do you mean in France, too?
Macaroons are those coconut-flavored cookies, right?
Oh, excuse you? Macaroons contain almond powder, not coconuts.
Don't they have peanuts in them? I've had them in Japan a few times.
Hey, Kaz.
I thought they were called macarons.
Macarons? Some cheap imitation, I am sure. French macaroons have a long and distinguished history. They date back to the 16th century when Catherine de Medici of Florence married into the French royal family. The story goes that her pâtissier shared the recipe after they arrived. That is a history of over 500 years.
So, they're originally from Italy then?
Well,
Don't macaroons come from Italy too?
Look, I do not really think.
Keep in mind, macaron is almost identical to macaroni.
Well, that settles it.
I cannot believe this. To associate macaroons with macaroni? You, Monsieur Miller, are an insensible oaf.
Hey, why am I the bad guy? Come on, Cecile, wait! Cecile!
The sigh. I love Cecile's dramatic gasps. Excuse you? And now, of course, the legendary wine tape. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Hello? Snake? Mon chéri?
You been drinking, Cecile?
Can't you please do something about this pest?
Who?
Monsieur Miller!
Jesus.
What's he done now?
Wine.
Wine?
He said he thought the soldiers might tire of having beer all the time. So he's brought in some wine instead. And then he gave me a bunch.
Well, that was nice of him.
But the past 2 years have been bad for French wine. Perhaps it is the bad weather we have had. But whatever the case, I told him the last thing you want to be drinking right now is French wine.
Well, California and Chile have good wine too.
But then he goes and stocks the pantry with nothing but French wine from 72. The stuff is a disaster. Then he says, "Come on, Cecile, have a taste of the old country." I had a terrible feeling about it. So I decided just to taste it at first. And then again. And then a few more times.
Took one for the team, huh? But when you do a tasting, don't you usually spit the wine out?
But bottle after bottle, nothing but garbage. Absolute garbage. Not one half-decent bottle in the whole lot. Taste of the old country, he says.
Sorry to hear that.
I cannot believe this. What will we do with all this wine?
The guys aren't too picky when it comes to taste.
You sound just like Monsieur Miller. When I complained, he simply said, "As long as it gets the job done." You people are such culinary savages. Allez to vous faire voir. Somebody take me back to Paris, please.
I think you've had a little too much, Cecile.
Classic. You people are such culinary savages. All right. Let's do the final one, and then we'll do some Monster Hunter stuff. Do you guys want to join in for some Monster Hunter? Dim? Anyone else?
You seem like a very, how do I put this, uninhibited woman.
You think so? I am no different from other Parisian women. Not since May 1968.
May 1968? The general strike that almost brought down the president?
Right. But it was more than just a strike. It started with the student movement at Strasbourg University in '66. They did not want anything from the country, but instead sought reform at the school. That helped ignite a fire in the hearts of scores of dissatisfied young people. and the movement spread all over France. It was more than just opposition to Vietnam and the de Gaulle administration. People also called for free love and the breaking away from other old values. Looking back, I am not sure what the main goal really was. But whatever the case, it was more of a young people's movement than a strike or a protest.
So, it was like the hippies or something?
In some ways, perhaps. But we weren't blinded by mysticism, nor did we seek a return to nature.
I see. So, while they wanted to retreat to their closed communes...
We tried to change the world. And in doing so, we learned that when everyone comes together, it can be done.
You had a lot more success. In America, hippies have just become a social problem, while I hear Japan's student movements crashed and burned.
I wonder what was different.
Good question. I'd like to know myself.
Alright, let's do it. This is where we discover the Monster Hunter missions. You have to go to just a random side up to find it. It's hidden. It's a hidden feature in the game. So we go to just this harmless little side up. Extra op number 29, item capture. Use C4 charges to destroy the container and retrieve all items.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
C4.
Let's... Stay out of the enemy's sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
That last line there, I think that's supposed to be your hint that there's something unusual about this mission. I don't think he says that for any of the other ones. Like, and don't get lost. Because if we veer off the track here, if we go back here, this isn't where the main mission takes place, but if we do go and get ourselves lost by avoiding the mission objective, we can find something a little bit unusual.
You see some sort of weird animal over by the pier?
Talking cat. Trenya. Creatures, even rarer than a talking cat. Monsters. Sorry, kitty, but I'm no hunter. Not exactly ordinary yourself. Not to be rude, but I've got things to do, so if you need someone to go monster hunting with you, find someone else.
My sales pitch.
Sounds
So now we have unlocked this new island that we can travel to do some Monster Hunter missions. This was made in part for Kojima's son. Kojima's son apparently didn't really like Metal Gear, but he was a big PSP player. He loved Monster Hunter. So Kojima wanted to make a game that his son would enjoy. So he made Metal Gear Monster Hunter. And that's what we have here. Let me go back to the mission selector. And now we've unlocked the very first mission, Rathalos. The Capcom logo down below. Isla del Monstruo.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
I guess I'll stick it on global. Alright, go ahead and join. And if anyone else wants to come in as well, I think Dim is going to join. And I'm not sure if anyone else is playing, but if you're playing.
Snake, legend has it, a place called Isla del Monstruo is near Costa Rica.
Isla del Monstruo?
It was discovered in the 18th century by Caribbean pirates sailing over to the Pacific. And the island in Treasure Island is based on one near Costa Rica, too.
Ah, Treasure Island. I remember reading that.
You've read it, too? Ah, that makes things easier. In Nicaragua, we too have a story about a group of pirates that encountered a flying monster out at sea. Some even say they landed on this monster island, though we still don't know exactly where it is. That's the reason I've always wanted to come to Costa Rica.
Ha! I see.
Ooh, I heard another story about a talking cat that lives somewhere in Costa Rica. They say it'll take you to this place.
Interesting stuff.
Want to know more about the island?
Maybe later. If I'm headed that way, you can fill me in.
Okay, just let me know.
We should have done this one earlier, before we encountered Trenya, obviously. And then once you find her, you unlock these tapes.
Chico, I met that talking cat.
The legendary Trenya? Really?
Trenya, yeah, that's what it called itself. Is it famous?
In certain circles, yeah.
I'm still having trouble believing it. I never thought I'd be talking to an animal one day. What a world.
Amazing you could understand his language.
Picking up the local lingo is one of the basics of intelligence work.
That's what makes you the boss, boss. Hey, say something in Trenya's language, will you?
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Wow. I have no idea what you're saying.
Of course you wouldn't.
So what did Trenya say?
It said it would take me to that island you talked about.
Really? Oh, take me too, boss, please, please!
I know you must be excited, but we don't know what's out there. Could be dangerous. I'll scout it out first.
No fair.
Come on, Chico. This isn't as cut and dry as you think. You can come next time, depending on what I find. I'll take some photos if I get the chance. Sorry, kid, but that's life.
Dog, Ocelot meow, right now. Fuck you and fuck your 3,000 channel points. Suck my balls. DJ Cliche Darkness, thank you for the 91 months. Grown to Croc... I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Grown to Crocach... however I pronounce it, thank you for the Prime sub. Beard, thank you for the 50. I'm a bit behind here on thanking people. Damn Birds with the 6 months. Thank you. Zero, thank you for gifting a sub to Donna Burke earlier. Dread Pirate. Bebop. thank you for the 3 months. Wolfen Pie, thank you for the Prime sub. Cheers, everyone. Felines.
Apparently, there are other cats that talk besides Trenya on Isla del Monstruo.
There's more of them?
Yep, they're called the felines. But supposedly they don't ever come to Costa Rica. You should try talking to them if you spot them. Who knows what kind of stuff they have to say?
Yeah, just when you think things can't get any crazier.
Also, the felines are nice to humans. So you be sure and be nice back. Don't you go attacking them or anything.
I would never hurt a defenseless little kitty.
Tell me about
I used
Rathalos.
to have this book full of pirate lore. It had the story about Rathalos, king of the skies. Most accounts describe it as a dragon with wings, or a wyvern.
A wyvern? A two-legged dragon? Vlad the Impaler's coat of arms had one on it.
Yeah, and he was a model for Count Dracula. There are reports of ships being attacked out in the middle of the ocean. So Rathalos must be able to fly great distances. And what's more, Rathalos is said to breathe fire.
Breathe fire? An animal like that can't possibly be real.
We're talking about a monster, Snake. Forget what you think you know.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, I guess we'll go lethal. You can trank all the monsters, and similar to the real Monster Hunter, you can grind materials from them and make new items and weapons. The Monster Hunter missions get really fucking difficult later on as well. I haven't done all of them in like years and years and years. Yeah, let's do it. I'll just bring in the M60 and the Gustav. Yeah, of course, I want some rations to show the cool thing you can do with rations. All right, when you guys are ready. The first mission isn't so bad, Rathalos. We won't do all of them either. But we'll show this first one. Maybe we'll do another one as well later. Did you get any deliveries? Why are you so interested in my fucking deliveries, young Snow? Yeah, I got a food delivery earlier. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Did the postman stop by today? Shut up.
About time. Let's go, Trenya.
Oh, you're talking about in-game. You sent some stuff over for me? Is that what you're hinting at? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, I'm going to let you guys handle Rathalos. I'm going to set up the barbecue. I'm going to prepare dinner for later. Game. All right.
What the hell? Is this even real?
If it slaps his legs in the air, it's getting ready to dive bomb you.
Okay.
That's a barbecue.
So I have my little spit here.
Food, even rations, simply by pressing the action button.
Fuck off. Oh! Okay, I need a bit of space here. Can you distract Rathalos for me while I prepare our dinner for later? Oh, leave me alone. Okay, now maybe I have space.
To stop roasting, press the action button one more time.
Hey!
That looks delicious.
So, this is a perfectly cooked ration. Well done ration. Makes a revolting ration surprisingly delicious. But what happens if you overcook it? Let's see. I'm just gonna keep cooking it. Oh shit!
Don't quit your day job.
So there we have a burnt ration. Burnt meal ready to eat. The only thing worse than a ration is a burnt ration. Eating it won't recover much life. Did young Snow lose his connection? Didn't the director of the Monster Hunter movie say he took more inspiration from this Monster Hunter stuff in Metal Gear than actual Monster Hunter? Am I imagining that? I remember something like that coming up in the news. Okay, let's go for undercooked this time.
Don't quit your day job.
Rare ration, undercooked meal ready to eat. An already unappetizing creation made worse by being undercooked. Damn, this might be a bit of a chore. With the weapons we currently have. What do you think? Or maybe you've been holding off. It's fine? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, let's go all out now, I guess. Ooh, there goes the tail. Nice. These ads, they keep respawning. Poop!
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Give me the ration. I can't believe I still have these shitty supply markers.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
It's not over yet.
Oh shit!
Yes, now that's a prize. Only a master hunter could bring something like that down.
Nice one, Dim. Not the best rank, but I'll take it.
Snake, we fitted Zeke with its own AI pod. We were having trouble adjusting the AI, but Dr. Strangelove was able to get it up and running.
Strangelove?
Why the surprise, Snake?
Whoa, we're an army without borders. We need a deterrent against foreign intervention. That's what Zeke is for. It may even prove necessary to...
I'm not against deterrence itself. The problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people. The same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man. That's why I, one without a nation, see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Alright, let's go back to base. Check the R&D. I think maybe now I have my second supply markers, or maybe I already unlocked them. Metal Gear AI is now available for reference. Go to Metal Gear to view it. So we can customize Zeke. Right now, nothing. Yeah, need 4 more of those parts. Head scrap, 4 out of 5. Dim, do you want to help me do some pupa fights so we can build Zeke? AI storage. All right, let's do it. It's been so long since I used this. I thought Snow implied he sent something over. Oh, whatever. We'll do Chrysalis first. Yeah, okay. Of course, there are other Monster Hunter missions we could do, but just to show it off, I think we'll just do the Rathalos fight. Just to give you a sense of that this is in the game. Lots of people are... We always get new people who are surprised that this stuff is even in the game. Because even if you've played it, you know, it's very easy to go through this game and have no idea that that Monster Hunter stuff is even in it. And yeah, it's surprisingly fleshed out as well. There are a good few missions. There's an Assassin's Creed Easter egg we can do during Chrysalis. Are you up for it? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. What's that one?
Snake, that's the Chrysalis.
You need to get grabbed by a kidnapper, and instead of struggling to break free, you wait for a teammate to come in position with the straw box. Oh shit! Yeah, I don't think I've seen this. I guess it makes sense though, because I haven't done much co-op in this. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll
Snake, that's the Chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
I guess you can equip the straw box. I'll get grabbed. You can save me. I don't think I've seen this one anyway. Maybe I have way back. If I have, I've forgotten about it. Yo, young Snow. Oh wait, no, we can. Never mind. I thought it was 2-player only, but no, of course we're fighting an AI weapon, so you can come along.
Survival.
As long as fucking Galfine doesn't show up. All right, let's do it. Snow, Dim, whenever you guys are ready. Oh wait, is it starting prematurely here? I'm confused. If the host is ready in the HD, it'll start in 15 seconds regardless. Ah, okay, okay. Well, hopefully everyone's set up. The loading is a bit frustrating, but whatever.
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
Kept you waiting.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy, look for the red light.
Fuck.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Okay, here we go. I'll let one of these guys catch me, I guess.
Through any wall you try to hide behind.
Don't shoot them down. No, 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 no. Are they... Did you destroy them, Snow? Okay, they should send out another one, I think.
Do you have enough ammo and items? Send us a support request.
Come on, send out the kidnappers again, please. Yeah, maybe we should just destroy it and do it again if we have to do it again anyway. Unless one mission is enough for the railgun. Alright, 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 let's finish it.
Attack the AI pod. The AI pod. Otherwise it will reactivate.
Skip. I can't believe I'm defending young Snow, but come on, be nice. Young dumbass, that it just seems a bit cold, you know, a bit malicious.
Memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
He's been behaving himself, I think. Oh, we can't skip this? Okay, so one more time.
Snake.
She played me like a piano.
Forget about it.
Yeah. Wait, we didn't get any railgun parts there, did we?
Snake, we've got a problem. Zadornov's not in his cell.
We got the power in the head.
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars, but we've managed to narrow down his location using a transmitter we planted on him. I'm adding a new mission. Find the KGB agent Zadornov.
And now this begins as well, Zadornov. Let's go back to base. Nice. Delivery. A box from another player has arrived. Young Snow. Music. Go, go, go. Thank you, Snow. I forgot about this. Tortilla chips and soda. Thank you. The gamer delivery here. Cheers, man. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, in the Japanese version, it is actually Doritos and Mountain Dew. in the Metal Gear universe, it is MSF that create Doritos and Mountain Dew. They invent it. How about we mix it up and go look for Zadornov? Just as a way to pace some of this stuff out. Because we want to do some of the Zadornov search missions anyway. It's a part of the main story. So let's go find Zadornov. And then we'll do another Chrysalis mission after that, maybe. You want to come in, Dim?
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
Stealth.
Let me check my supply markers.
Stealth.
How do I still just have the rank 1? I thought I upgraded it. Oh, because that's placeable. The rank 2 is throwable. I was wondering what the hell was going on. There we go. Nice. All right, let's do it. I forget exactly where he is in this first mission. Oh, game. Come on, please. Oh, and this is where we get our official chapter title. When we start this mission. Nice. I forgot about that as well. Hey, that's us.
Captain.
All right, let's do it.
And bring him back here with Fulton recovery. Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion Zadornov's around there.
I believe in you.
You should have disposed of him when you had the chance.
Ah, cool. Yeah, you get some unique calls here as well.
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
I wish there was something I could do. Be strong, Snake.
Is it random where he appears here? I want to use the stun rod. Oh shit! I just wanted to show it for people who hadn't seen it. You can electrocute them here in the water.
We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
Sneak out.
I can't remember if being in alert phase changes anything with Zadornov.
Captain.
What was that noise?
This is HQ.
My bad. Sorry, Dim.
What's wrong? What's going on?
Yeah, he's not here. Unless he can spawn up here. Which he probably can't. Let's just go up here anyway. No.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Captain. Captain. Sneak in.
Okay, so...
Right.
Where are we going now?
Go out. Captain. Sneak in.
I heard something.
I'll just let you take care of it with your OP grenades. What the fuck?
I heard something.
Is that just some insane lag? This guy was asleep as soon as the area loaded. But I guess that's just some lag. What the hell?
Captain.
You put him to sleep during the previous alert? Oh, right, from over the river. Yeah. I forgot you could do that. That's sick.
Get it.
Sneak out. Captain.
Freeze!
Go out.
Okay, that's one way to do it. I was just gonna hold him up.
Firing at us! To alert status!
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Dim is just clearing the path for me here. Oh, nice! Hey, man. That was sick. Oh, I actually meant to interrogate him there.
Fulton recovery on him.
Sneak out. Sneak in. Sneak out.
Yeah, we can't wake him up.
Sneak out. Sneak in.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
That was sick. As soon as I went around the corner to see the guy outside the shed, the smoke went off. Perfectly timed.
So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov, returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake. Package for you, boss.
What?
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Eva?
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
So there we go. Now we have our Eva tapes. I don't think I'm going to bother with the Eva tapes in this playthrough. They're a bit of a slog. And we have a lot of other tapes to go through in the end game. The Paz Diary, and then all the stuff in Ground Zeroes. All right, let's do Chrysalis again.
Snake, that's the Chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to.
Yeah, I guess we want to see this Easter egg. I was going to say it might be faster to do it myself, just with the loading times are a bit frustrating. But no, let's do it co-op again, just for the Easter egg.
Snake, that's the...
Global players 2.
Let's rock.
Still no railgun? Well, we only did the mission once. This is our second time doing it. Yeah, the Eva tapes, again, it's just another thing that expands on the boss's space missions, and it gives you a more extensive backstory on how, on the boss's mission to kill the Sorrow. It all builds up to the death of the Sorrow and her mission to kill the Sorrow. Okay, young Snow. You know what to do. Nothing. Don't do anything when those catchers appear.
Take out the Chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
Oh, it missed entirely. Wow.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemies, look for the red light.
Sorry, I just...
Oh wait, young Snow isn't even here. Who's this guy? I had to re-equip the supplies for this build.
They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, here we go.
Use the left stick to break free.
So, when do I break free? Oh! Nice! But then he just exited it straight away. I guess I have to hold triangle. Sick. Well, there we go. We saw it. Ooh! Is it gonna spin around and get him? No.
Get your act together.
If only Assassin's Creed was actually a cool series, you know, then it'd be really cool. It's still kind of cool, but you know, it's Assassin's Creed, so it can never be that cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess when the game first came out, it was just 1 and 2 that had been released. I really didn't like Assassin's Creed 1 when I played that. I couldn't finish it.
Maybe you could buy some time by attacking the AI pod.
What the fuck is going on? What the hell is going on? Right, okay, I just thought I jumped inside the pod. Cheers, Ren. Good job, everyone. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that's the straw box thing before. I think that's the first time I've seen that.
Snake,
She played me like a piano.
forget about it. You'll get him back. That is, as long as you've got the will to do it.
I am not giving up.
All right, then. I confirmed the location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 15 miles to the north of that lab. It's an underground facility disguised as a rock quarry. All you need to do is sneak in and destroy the AI for good this time.
Right.
Snake, you can destroy it, right?
Yeah.
We all have our limits. Actions beyond our abilities.
Don't worry. I won't screw it up this time.
You're the one who killed the boss. Destroying that AI means reliving that memory.
It's just a machine.
Snake, I'm worried.
Worried?
For the same reason the CIA entrusted the nuclear launch to an AI. A man can condemn a handful of criminals to the death penalty if they're prepared to assume that responsibility. But who among us could do the same to hundreds of millions of innocent civilians? Who could reduce thousands of years of human history to ash in an instant? Could any flesh and blood human being make that decision? No way in hell. No one man could bear the burden of total genocide. It's what's allowed our cowardly species to survive all this time. But for a machine...
Why am I listening to this? Hey, and we got the railgun. I was just focused. I was looking at the chat. Okay, cool. Let's do some pupa missions then, shall we? Let's tear through some pupa missions.
Careful.
Okay,
Combat.
I'm gonna bring in 3 launchers just to make this as fast as possible. Wait, what? Gustav. That'll do. Ration. Supply markers. And I think that's all I'll really need. Alright, let's do it. This game takes about as long as MGS 2 and 3, about 20 hours. Depends how you play as well, how much extra stuff you want to show, but I think with how we play it, usually it's around 20 hours. And we do play pretty much everything, and you know, that's including, you know, doing a Monster Hunter mission, doing the dates with Paz and Kaz, grinding for Zeke. Probably around 20. we're nearing the end of Peace Walker. We've done the first ending. Now we're just grinding to create Zeke. Then I'll switch over to my completed save for the end. Once we finish creating Zeke.
That's an AI weapon, the Pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Ah! Shoot them, not me! Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod. You should be able to get in the AI pod.
A battle, a bomb. Climb into the AI pod. Come on, game. Please, 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 please. This is making me question if this is actually faster doing it co-op. Jesus Christ! Thank you.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
People outside can destroy parts so boards can appear. Yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? I haven't played co-op in this game in like 10 years or something. Feels like 10 years anyway. My first time doing co-op in a long time. I forget so many of the little touches, nuances to it.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
I work here. There's no need for a human pilot.
Nice. Sweet. Let me go back to Mother Base. Let's take a look at our Zeke. Yep, MGS5 will be after Peace Walker. As soon as we wrap up here, I'll be moving on to Ground Zeroes. New plant. Still needs more of these units, okay. So we can't see anything yet until we have those. Fuck, okay. me go back. Always just do that. No, not random. Why do I have to change it every fucking time?
Careful.
Do you think we really need like 4 people to do this? It would probably be just as fast with 2 and take less time because of the loading. What do you think? Do you think it's slow? Do you think we'll be slower with 4 people? I think we might actually be slower with 4 people because of the loading times. You know, because with the 2 of us, we can destroy it in a few seconds anyway. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Loading time was slow. That's what I mean. And wouldn't it? Aren't the odds that it would be even slower with a full crew? Maybe not, but I'm thinking with 4 people, the odds are that it would be slower than with 2. The game. All right, let's do it.
That's an AI weapon, the Pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Oh, shoot them, not me! Lie flat to avoid getting below the hatch and climb into the AI pod. You should be able to get in the AI.
Now to wait another 20 seconds. Oh, you're killing me here, game. Let's go. Let's go.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
I don't know. Looking for his doorknob isn't that bad. At least those missions are different every time. Or, you know, there's some variation.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. There's no need for a human.
Hey, okay, I think we can finally create the body.
Bad news, Snake.
Oh! I skipped it because I thought it was just going to be another fucking bit of dialogue related to this old mission, right? Zadornov is on the loose again. Yeah. Let's go back to base. Don't worry, it wasn't that interesting. Oh! Oh, we still didn't have it. We still need one more walk unit. Okay, let's do it again. Hopefully this won't take too many more times. I think it usually just takes like 4 or 5 pupas to get a basic ass Zeke up and running. Let's go again, Dim. Donations right now go to me. Yes. Alright, let's do it. This loading is killing me, man. It's draining my soul.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod. You should be able to get in the AI pod.
Well, that was quick. Yeah, can't wait for the definitive edition loading later on for MGS5. The best thing about the Ultimate Edition, all those extra seconds you get on the loading.
The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Not too many this time. Hey, grab it! Nice. Oh, hey. Double D, double dose. With the 15. Let me wait for these explosions to stop. Yeah, thank you for the $15. Thanks for the grind on this channel. I love your good cop, bad cop routine with DRK, as I call it. Really? Since he's more critical. Your marathons are the best. Bleed purple, blood trail. Thank you, man. Is DRK that villainous? Cheers, man. Nice. Right, we got our fucking walk unit at last. Finally, we can start taking a look at Zeke.
Snake, there's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, guys.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
Here we go.
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No, don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss.
If we're gonna be a
as long
world
as we stand
power.
apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself, and we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
So we're not a nation, but hashtag actually a nation. Let's go back to Mother Base. All right. So yeah, that's pretty crucial stuff there. That call that we get. MSF obtaining the nuke ties in heavily with Ground Zeroes. And yeah, here we have it. Here is our Zeke. Optional parts. Stick a jetpack on it. Stick a radome on it. Rex style. Put some extra armor on it. We have the railgun, which is the only necessary optional part. It's the only one you actually need. Do I want to fight your Zeke for the true ending? You have Peace Walker's legs? Nah, I'll just switch over to my file and I'll do it that way. But maybe another time. But yeah, there we are. Man, I thought it was going to take a bit longer. But yeah, there's our Zeke. Can change the color if you like. Ooh, I like the navy blue. Olive drab. Salmon pink. Okay, I think we can finally switch over. Let me just save on this file. And I guess we'll do the Paz diary. And then we'll get into the final ending. We'll do the dates afterwards as well. Yeah, alright, but yeah, maybe we should do the dates beforehand. Yeah, let's do some dates and then we'll do the Paz diary. How are you supposed to get the parts for Zeke? I was just doing it there. We were just grinding. You just have to grind the AI weapon fights. And you'll get different parts from the different AI weapons. But just to create a bare bones Zeke, you don't have to do much. Go fight Chrysalis to get your railgun, and then just fight Pupa a few times to get everything else, and that's all it really takes. Oh, look, we're right here. Let's go for Kaz first.
Snake, the sunsets are so pretty here.
Are you feeling okay, Kaz?
Yeah, I mean, I've got MSF business to think about and all. But sometimes it's nice to just sit and watch the sunset, you know?
Yeah.
Snake, would you be up for going to the coast to watch the sunset? Just the two of us?
Shame there isn't a briefing for this. You know, Snake talking to Amanda, asking her, you know, what he should wear for his date or something. That'd be hilarious. Do I want to take a tuxedo or do I want to go naked?
I love the beach.
Classic. So, these missions have like a dating sim element, like an affinity system where you have to say the right thing to your date in order to get points. You know, you say the wrong thing, you get negative points. You say the right thing, you get positive points, and that's how the game determines whether the rank you get for these missions. So yeah, let's do it. I just want my Walkman. Oh, I can't even bring in any kind of weapon with the swim trunks. Okay. Hey, what's up, Dre? Oh, he's naked as well, thank God. It'd be a bit awkward if I was the only one naked. I love just the stoic gaze off to the horizon.
Start talking. I got nothing to hide. Start talking. No skeletons in my closet.
Cool as well here. You also get some foreshadowing relating to the final tape for this game, the secret phone call.
Start talking. Okay. There's one thing I never told you. Start talking. You were always my... Start talking. I got nothing to hide. Start
That
talking. No skeletons in my closet.
All right, let's put him to sleep. Oh, nice animation there. What are the codec calls for this, actually? Because I always have it set for co-ops communication. Oh, you can't. There are just none. Okay. Oh, that's a missed opportunity, man. If you could call everyone back at base. You can do it, Snake! And oh, God, I'm just thinking what they could have done now. They could have had your team, like, tell you what to say. Like, say this, Snake. That'll work. You'll hit it off if you say, you know, hasta la victoria siempre. Say rocket peace, Snake. You'll cream his pants. So, yeah, it's all about saying the right thing here. It's not time for box time yet, Snake. You need to wait a bit longer. Lie down on top of Miller and you'll get calls from the staff. What? I've been waiting for you. I didn't know about that. Oh, wait, are you just offering up new ideas? Wait, maybe you're just offering up new ideas as well. I think that's what you're doing.
Stop it. I'm not that kind of guy.
Although, you will get comments from him. Oh! Oh no! You weren't just theorizing. Damn, I don't think I've seen this. Although, wait, no, I'm sure I've tried to lie on him before. I definitely didn't do this last time, though, but surely I must have tried this before. Maybe not, though. I can't remember.
I'm not that kind of guy.
Snake. So, hold on. What if I switch to codec?
I'm not that kind of guy.
No, I can't call in. You just get that initial call.
What exactly do you plan to do with Monsieur Miller?
Oh, there we go. If I keep lying, will they call in again, or do I have to stop and start and stop and start? He is. He's a very good friend.
Stop it. I'm not that kind of guy.
What you two choose to do with your time is up to you. But I am not impressed with knocking someone out to take advantage of them.
Hey, you're not much worse, Strangelove. Wait till we hear about what she gets up to when we get to the Paz tapes.
Snake.
I don't think I'll ever understand you two.
Why are you getting so angry?
Stop it. I'm not that kind of guy.
I think that's it. We got everyone chipped in with their line of dialogue. Let's just try it one more time.
Snake. Ooh.
We can break his glasses as well by just throwing him around. Ooh. I won't break his glasses just yet. Hey, what's up, Dave? You're raiding at an interesting time here. How's it going? Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. Welcome to Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker.
Ugh. What's your problem?
Oh, he
You
doesn't
looking
like
to
that?
Get punched?
Oh, wow. He usually loves everything we throw at him. Look at the fist. Look at him clench that fist, almost liquid-esque.
Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Later.
Okay,
Snake.
let's say...
Now's not the time. Why don't we have a chat instead? Just the two of us.
Oh, this is what happens if you try and go for a codec call while he's awake? Huh? I don't think I knew about that
Later,
either.
Snake. Now's not the time. Why don't we have a chat instead? Just the two of us.
Okay, let's have a chat.
Good work.
Arigato.
Now that we've pissed him off so many times, I'm not sure if we'll be able to get an S rank now that we've done that so many times, but let's see what happens.
Good work.
Arigato.
We can do 2 each. It'll still work. If we say the same thing a second time, we'll still get extra points.
Not bad.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
I can just beat him up to get the affinity back? Okay, good to know. Cheers, man.
Hey, come on now. We're friends, aren't we?
That's funny. Beating him up, he loves it. But just knocking into him, hates it.
I'm going with you.
Right. Hainara! Hydra! Hainara! Hydra!
Nice. Actually, I think having him in this position makes it faster. Because he doesn't have that long animation.
Impressive.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
Oh, now he's getting the longer animations. Fuck.
Impressive.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
Rocket Peace.
You're kidding, right?
Rocket Peace.
You're kidding, right?
Hasta la victoria. Siempre.
Venceremos!
Nice.
Stick with CQC.
Anytime.
I like it.
I like you too.
I like it.
All right.
Okay, let's see. Will he pose for us now?
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
No, not yet. Hold on.
Stick with CQC.
Anytime.
Oh, yeah. This one, hold on.
I'll pick up your bones when I'm done.
You do that.
What?
I'll pick up your bones when I'm done.
You do that.
Guess it's time to launch some fireworks.
You're kidding, right?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Can't wait any longer.
Oh my god.
Good to have you.
Hey, come on now. We're friends, aren't we?
Don't die on me. Don't die on me.
I'm not gonna die on you.
Okay, let's check the camera now. Once you get the affinity up to a certain point, he will pose for you.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Hey, here we go.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles. Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Look at this. Damn, Kaz.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Oh, there it is. There's the liquid snake pose. And when he stops the animation, the way he throws his hand away just like Liquid.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
And here's the best one. My wallpaper. Oh my god. What is this? Majestic. Oh no, I didn't want to unequip the camera. I think that's the last one.
Make sure you get a good shot of my muscles.
Yeah. And if we play some music.
I love you 届いてこの想いきっといつかは叶うよねこんな気持ち
Fuck! Sorry! It's very hard to dance in this game. All I can do is spin, really.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, you win! Whoa! Stop it. I'm not that kind of guy. Okay. There's one thing I never told you.
I want to see if I can flatten him up against this. Ah, nice.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Okay, let me just do this one more time.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, now...
Box time.
Yeah.
Get inside.
Ooh, got room for two?
Aha.
Glad to be with you, boss.
Now, what rank did I get? Nice. 100 affinity. You know, I'm not sure if I've ever seen what happens when you get a shitty rank with Miller. So let's do that again. And we'll see if we can get a shitty rank. Just to see what he says. I think the only thing we can really do to piss him off is bump into him. Maybe there are certain phrases. I don't think I've...
Waiting for you.
None of the phrases I have piss him off.
Ugh.
The ones that I have equipped.
What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem?
What if I push him out of the
You looking
arena?
to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? I misjudged you, Snake.
Oh! There we go. Okay.
Hey, Kaz, come back. Kaz!
Okay, I'm happy with that. Actually, no. Let's do one more thing.
Ugh. I've been waiting for you. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem? You looking to get punched? Ugh. What's your problem?
Oh, look at that angry animation. The little stomping thing he was doing there.
Settle down, pal.
Okay, so that's what he says if you get a bad rank. Minus 90. Okay, let's do some Paz stuff.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day, even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Does this guy ever sleep? Look, chat, it's another this guyer. Look, look. Alright. So, how does Paz react if we arrive in our swim trunks? Is she happy to see us like Kaz? Let's find out.
Why are you doing like that? Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Stay away from me.
I'm gonna get you. Her animations here are great. No, 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 no. I'm trying to... Can't you leave by going out there as well? Go, 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 go.
You've got quite a body.
Oh, I see.
Can't come any closer.
She has to admit it, even when she's terrified. You can't resist. Oh, okay, for some reason I thought she could leave here as well.
Creep.
Boss, I'm sorry. Don't walk away. Boss!
Okay, I did something wrong there. Okay, I'll
Why are you doing like that?
Did she react to me being just lying on the ground?
Get inside.
Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
Okay, so once she gets a certain distance away from you, she'll be a bit more calm.
Good work.
Stay away from me.
She just needs space.
Hasta la victoria, siempre.
As she's not having any of this. No?
Good to have you.
Codec call, nothing.
God, why am I? Do not come any closer. Stay away. I am not really comfortable with this. Creep!
Paz! Wait! Paz!
Okay, one more. What you have to, if you wear the trunks, she'll just be scared of you all the time. You have to wear a tuxedo to do it properly. When I'm in the tuxedo. Well, hold on. Jesus. Okay. So are you right? You can't knock her out.
Wait! Paz!
Yeah, you can't stun her. Was it the tuxedo? Why did she run away there? Yeah, does she not like this tuxedo? I don't get it.
What's with that?
The gift.
You going to throw this away? You want to read this together? What's with that? You going to throw this away? You want to read this together?
Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
Hasta la victoria, siempre.
Is victory essential to peace?
Impressive.
What? No way!
I'm going with you.
Yeah!
Guess it's time to launch some fireworks.
What are you talking about?
Rocket peace!
In the name of peace? Peace.
Unlike Kaz, I don't think Paz is gonna like it if I tell her that I'm gonna pick up her bones when I'm done. But let's just take a look anyway.
I'll pick up your bones when I'm done.
And then...
Yeah.
Hydra!
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 Don't die on me.
Yeah, I am all right.
Good work.
Yeah!
And similar to Kaz, she will also dance to Love Deterrence. Oh, really, Dim? That's cool.
Room for one more?
I don't think we're getting an S rank there, but let's see. Yeah. That's okay. Okay, let's do some Paz Diary tapes and then we'll do the ending. Actually, let me just check one thing. We do have a couple of other ones to do, other tapes.
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. Not. I guess. Hey, Snake. Girls are funny, you know? You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just...
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, talking to her like you talk to everybody else?
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
It's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right.
I like how the only analogy Snake can think of is the battlefield. You know, it's kind of like the battlefield. You know, you're nervous at first, but you know, once you've been out there a few times. Is there anything else I want to do here? I don't think so. Okay, let's go through the Paz Diary then.
As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured. I told the man that with no more money from the KGB, I could no longer afford school. He bought my story, and when I said I would be willing to work, he took pity on me and let me stay. For some reason, Miller really pled my case. That was helpful, but the man is still a fool. His men are no better. They think their training makes them strong, but that kind of strength is nothing in the face of true power. And better yet, they wait on me hand and foot, believing I am just a schoolgirl. Looks like I won't be working too hard after all. Just today, while scouting out the living quarters, I saw a group of them in the corner of the deck making a fuss. Going over for a look, I saw they were feeding a kitten. A bunch of grown hard men, and they're the ones acting like schoolgirls. Look, isn't he cute? What is wrong with them? Disgusted, I just nodded and smiled. I must stay in character after all. I indulged their chit-chat for a few moments. Then one of them asked me to give the thing a name. They had just taken it from its mother. I named it Nuke. I improvised some nonsense about how our compassion for living things can help prevent wars. The men gave me a little fish. I held it out in my palm and the kitten happily ate it up. What a pathetic, feeble creature. It sickens me. Today, Chico invited me to go fishing with the soldiers. I suppose finding one's own food does have its merit, but I prefer not to be involved in such a degrading task. And their prattling on about fishing being fun is nonsense. I'm not here to find playmates. Nevertheless, distasteful as it was, I went along in order to maintain my cover. Chico thrust a fishing pole into my hands, and we went up onto the deck where several soldiers had gathered. They welcomed us warmly. With so few women aboard Mother Base, I'm treated like a princess. No one suspects I am neither a teenager nor a student. It was nice and sunny, with a gentle breeze and waves. As I cast my line and waited for a bite, the soldiers began to ask me all sorts of questions. As always, I answered according to our predefined scenario, feigning a smile. As I sat there feeding them lies, the fish began to bite, and the soldiers began to focus on their prey. Chico had his bait stolen by a fish, and got so angry that he stood up and nearly fell into the sea. Everybody laughed. It almost made me want to join in too. At some point, I got a bite myself. The instant after I felt that first gentle tug, the fish yanked the line with astonishing strength, and I let out a cry of surprise. I thought he was going to be huge. It was my first time fishing, and I was a bit flustered, so the soldier beside me helped by supporting the pole from behind. "Reel it in," they shouted. I nodded, turning the handle as fast as I could. I wondered what kind of fish lived below the surface, and thought back to the deep sea dives I had to do as part of training. Those were difficult days, but I remember finding the multicolored fish gliding through the water incredibly soothing. After a hard fight, I pulled it up. To my surprise, it wasn't even half a vara, rather anticlimactic. But I wasn't doing it for fun, so I wasn't the least bit disappointed. Nuke was hovering nearby with an expectant look on his face, so I gave the fish to him. All in all, a thoroughly wasted day. Preparations are coming along nicely. No one suspects me of being the one to let Zadornov out of his cell. Today, Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make gallo pinto. It is a simple home-cooked dish consisting of black frijoles mixed with arroz. It is well known throughout Central America, not just in Costa Rica, so it is no surprise that a Nica like Amanda would be good at making it. But I was raised in the States from a very young age, and could hardly even remember my mother's gallo pinto. Having to make chit-chat with that clueless bird lover and the so-called revolutionary was excruciating. And, clueless or not, I will need to be especially careful around Cecile, the one who actually recorded that tape. Thankfully, Miller and his men seem to believe I mistook the tape I found for one my friend made. In any case, one can never be too careful. Anyway, the three of us minced garlic and herbs, then cooked them in a pot with frijoles we'd soaked overnight. While waiting for them to cook, we sautéed onions and arroz in a frying pan. Cecile worked the frying pan according to Amanda's directions, but seemed a bit glum. She does have a knack for cooking, though. She is French, after all. We added water to the pan and watched the arroz begin to steam. While we waited, Amanda shared memories of her mother with us. They had been separated because of Simosa, but the taste of her mother's cooking was still fresh in her mind. When the frijoles were ready, we drained the water, stir-frying them with the rest of the vegetables. Quite a complicated process for home cooking. Nonetheless, it kept them occupied. The longer we sat and talked, the greater the chance of my arousing their suspicions. With women, it is not enough to just bat your eyelashes and giggle. It takes a lot of effort to divert attention. When the arroz was done cooking, we folded it into the frijoles and added salsa, stirring the mixture as it simmered. At this point, for some reason, the conversation turned to romance. Why does it have to be that way whenever women get together and chat? Cecile fancies herself to be well-versed in such matters, and gave Amanda all sorts of advice. It was harmless enough, until, to my irritation, she began pestering me whether there was anybody I liked. Not right now, I said, trying to dodge the question. But she pressed on. It's Snake, isn't it? I gritted my teeth and played it coy. Maybe. Cecile nodded and giggled. He is pretty sexy, isn't he? What a ditz. It's all I can manage to just survive. The thought of romance has never once crossed my mind. I have no interest in that kind of man. Soon enough, a rich aroma began to fill the room. The gallo pinto was ready. New came over and rubbed up against our legs, looking for a handout. Unfortunately, it was not the kind of food a cat would like. We let a few of the soldiers have a bite, and then headed off to the mess hall. The home-cooked flavor we'd achieved was a big hit with the men of MSF. Not that we are trying to impress them or anything. Even I could manage a dish like that. Snake enjoyed it too. Let me make this absolutely clear. I have no interest in that man. Football, or soccer as it is known in the States, is extremely popular here. It has not caught on yet in the US, but it has legions of rabid fans all across Latin America. These fans can get so rowdy that it is commonly believed El Salvador and Honduras went to war in 1969 over scuffles in a soccer match. In reality, tensions between the two countries were already high. The match was merely one of the sparks that set them off. But these people are so passionate about this sport that the story seems plausible. Predictably, many of the soldiers here are fans. They have apparently divided themselves into Costa Rican and Nicaraguan teams and started playing each other. To play, you need a ball and 2 goals. The R&D team built and set up simple goals on the deck. I had absolutely no interest, but Chico insisted that I come and watch. It was not a proper match by any means. The pitch was not even regulation size, but the players and spectators alike got pretty excited. They banged empty cans and shouted cheers through the handmade megaphones. It almost felt like carnival. Huey, the referee, blew a whistle to start the match. The soldiers' training has left them in excellent physical shape, but they lacked the honed skills of professionals and their play was quite rough. Midway through, one of the men collided with another. They started shouting at one another, but Huey stepped in. I thought we had forsaken our countries, become one with the earth, he said, quoting Snake. We're not competing for national pride here, and we are not fighting for the good of any one country. This is not a war. Soccer is a peaceful sport, am I right? The soldiers nodded. They know the pain of war, and they share Snake's vision. Perhaps that is why all this resonates with them. Team Costa Rica was down a man, and somehow I was picked to fill in. Costa Rica had the advantage up until that point. I suppose Huey wanted to keep it balanced. The soldiers agreed with Huey's call. Maybe the Costa Rican players felt an even matchup would be more fun too. I could not be bothered to run at first, but chasing the ball out there in the hot sun, I was soon drenched in sweat. Before long, I found myself actively seeking out the ball, partially out of desperation. I picked up a loose ball deep on the opponent's side of the field. Even though he's Nicaraguan, Chico cheered me on, yelling, "Go for it, shoot!" I launched the ball as hard as I could, only to have it blocked by the keeper. Disappointment only increased my determination. In the end, I didn't score a single goal, and Costa Rica gave up its lead. It was really close, though. We congratulated each other on a good match and sprawled out in the shade on the deck, exhausted. The ocean breeze felt so nice on my sun-soaked body. Nuke came over. It is one of his favorite spots, and stretched out next to me. And together, we watched fluffy white clouds drift lazily across the clear blue sky. It was lovely out today, so I decided to sun myself in a lounge chair up on the deck when Strangelove came up to me. Despite the heat, she was in her usual long sleeves and pants. I waved at her. She looked away and mumbled, "Hello there. Fancy meeting you here." I asked if she needed anything, feeling her eyes creeping up and down my body like she was savoring it. Finally, she swallowed and said, "You have such beautiful skin." Bewildered, I shook my head and said, "No, not at all. I had heard rumors that she was a lesbian, but she couldn't be after me, could she?" She continued to stare and said, "No, it is beautiful, but you must not let yourself get so tanned." And then she took my hand in hers. "What is wrong with a little sun?" I asked, trying to cut the conversation short. But she shook her head violently. "No, you mustn't. A young lady should take better care of her skin." She was acting strangely now, as if aroused. She lectured me on the perils of tanning, how it ages skin, causing wrinkles and spots, and in the worst cases, even skin cancer. I knew already that tanning could cause spots, but I thought only pale-skinned Anglo-Saxons had to deal with that. Having a scientist tell me it causes aging, though, that spooked me a little. If I am to keep playing the teenager, I will have to start paying more attention to my skin. Sensing my anxiety, she took a small tube from her pocket. She said it was the sunscreen she always used. She told me to keep it. I didn't know what to say. I was more than happy to take it, but exactly what were her intentions? Was she merely being nice? Or is she really into me? Either way, there was no reason to refuse, I suppose. I have undergone training. An out-of-shape woman does not pose any real threat to me. Having power means not being afraid. It is the same on a global scale. A country with nukes can dictate terms to a country without them. I thanked her and took the tube. Then she offered to put some on for me. She squirted some lotion onto her fingers and began rolling it into my chest. It happened so suddenly, and I was so taken aback that I did not even think to protest. She caressed my stomach with her long white fingers, then slid them upwards between my bikini-clad breasts. "What? Wait," I sputtered as her moist eyes met mine. She was beautiful. Somehow, I found myself captivated by this woman more than 10 years my elder. "Hold still," she whispered in my ear. I nodded silently, unable to refuse. My body went limp, motionless, as if in a trance. Gently, carefully, she rubbed the lotion all over my entire body. I shouldn't have enjoyed it, and yet I could not help myself. For a moment, I was spellbound. That woman is dangerous. I had better watch myself.
Hold on. Okay.
Protecting one's health is an important part of any agent's job. But despite my best efforts, I have caught a cold. Now that I think about it, Mother Base's numbers are on the rise, with soldiers coming from all different places and backgrounds. It is no wonder then that sooner or later someone would bring in a virus. That said, what I have got is just a common cold. The medical team said I'd need a few days rest, so I've been restricted to my room and put on bed rest. I thought I'd gotten used to not having anyone around to relate to, but at times like these, being alone is just miserable. All I could do is lay there and stroke Nuke's back, trying to take my mind off how bad I felt. Nuke just sat there, not making a sound. But I did have visitors. Amanda and Chico, Huey, Cecile, Miller, and a few of the soldiers I've become relatively close to. Amanda made me a soup with herbs she said were good for a cold. Miller told me to take it easy. I will sing you a lullaby, he said, then broke out a guitar and sang some incomprehensible song in Japanese. I did not need to understand the lyrics to know he is an awful singer. Then he said, "You know what is good for a cold? Suppositories. Here, I'll show you." He began to take off his pants, so I threw my tissue box at him to make him go away. Then Strangelove showed up, saying she had some miracle Indian cure. "It has got eucalyptus extract," she said. "It works best if you rub it into your chest." And then she tried to take off my nightshirt. I whacked her with my pillow, and I got rid of her. Chico brought me a little flower in a cup. It had been growing in a little bit of earth that probably found its way on board, stuck to something else. "I found this on the deck. Here, you can have it." He tried to act nonchalant, but I am pretty sure he's got a crush on me. None of them understand. If they thought these little visits would cheer me up, they were wrong. Tonight, Snake himself came to my room. Like the rest, he believes I am just a schoolgirl and treats me as such. "Why did you abandon your country?" I asked him. "Why create the MSF?" Of course, I knew the answers already, but I wanted to hear it from him. As I had imagined, he was not exactly forthcoming. All he would say is that his country abandoned him because all he could do was fight, and that is why he needed the MSF, because that is all he is any good for. Then he said, "Fighting is the only thing I understand, but that does not mean I have got a grudge against those who believe in peace. I am not one of them, and I do not believe in peace. Conflict is in man's nature. We fight our enemies in order to survive. Maybe we are not so different after all, he and I. But that is exactly why I'm going to have to kill him, or else he will have to kill me. When I stop and think about this wretched existence, being killed by a man like that suddenly does not seem like such a bad thing." Every month, Mother Base throws a party for all the soldiers whose birthdays fall in that month. There is something strange about a military organization having parties. Really though, it is just an excuse to drink and make noise. It is not easy to get alcohol in a fortress in the middle of the ocean. Most days they are training from dawn till dusk. They do not have time for things like drinking. That is why Snake and Miller came up with the idea to give everyone a chance to let loose. Obviously, a bunch of boors like that are not going to bother with blowing out candles on a cake. Rather, they sit there in a cloud of cigarette smoke, drink beer, eat meat, tell tasteless jokes, and swap crude insults about one another's hometowns. But it hardly ever breaks out into something serious. They talk up a storm, but they're just having fun. It is funny. You have got members of FSLN rubbing shoulders with the UCLAs, people who once would have considered the other mortal enemies. I wonder if that is what makes Big Boss so popular. In leaving their countries behind, they leave their hatred for other countries too. Miller seemed a little protective of me. Hope they're not being too crude, he said. But soon enough, he too was drunk. He yelled, "Come here and take a look at the real Kazuhira Miller," then dropped his pants and mooned everybody. The other soldiers burst out laughing. I have never seen such a crude, ridiculous party before. And yet, all these people, laughing and acting the fool. Is this what they call peace? For some reason, I began to think about all that has happened since I came here. Fishing with Chico, cooking with Amanda and Cecile, playing soccer, having visitors when I caught a cold. When I stop and think about it, my time here has been the most peaceful of my life. But that is about to end. I cannot imagine he will be willing to negotiate. It seems I am to fight the legendary Big Boss. I do not know if I'll be able to beat him, but if I have to choose between death and defying Cypher, I will gladly choose death. The thought of dying does not scare me, but if I disobey my orders, the fear and despair awaiting me will be far worse than anything I can imagine. It was Cypher who took me in as an orphan, gave me food and a place to live. His orders may have been unreasonable, but I will never repay my debt entirely. It seems I have no choice. I must fight this man. I must fight Snake. Do you know Miller, Snake's right-hand man? Apparently has got at least one serious weakness. He is an insatiable womanizer. He does not bother me, most likely because he considers teenagers off-limits. But he has hit on every single one of the few female soldiers here at Mother Base. They ought to be telling him where to stick it, but end up falling for it so easily. I think some of it stems from the fact that he is actually not that bad looking. Anyway, today, that nasty habit got him in trouble. He and Snake got into one of their rare fights, and I was there to see it. They burst out of the showers, completely naked, trading punches. I am no child. The sight of a naked man does not make me blush, but this was something else. "Maybe this'll teach you," Snake yelled as he slammed his fists into Miller's chest. I heard later that apparently he had been two-timing someone, and that same someone had gone to Snake with her troubles. As I see it, it is her own fault for letting herself be deceived like that. If she is too dumb to see through Miller's lies, then she got what she deserved. But this was not the first time it had happened, or the second, and Snake read Miller the riot act. Miller argued back, and what began as a shouting match turned into a fist fight. "You son of a bitch," Miller yelled as he swung. "Not bad," said Snake, smiling, "but not good enough." And then he was back on the offensive. They had already been at it pretty hard in the showers, and their bodies were covered with bruises. Both of these men had been trained for war, their bodies deadly weapons. They were each bleeding from a dozen places. All this from a fist fight. Even so, it was far less gruesome than if they had given it their all. It was obvious that one of them would be dead were they fighting for real. Miller took another swing, yelling, "Try this then!" Snake parried, then responded in kind, but I could tell he was not aiming for anything vital. "You are one tough bastard, boss," Miller muttered. A smile crept across his face as he caught his breath. And then they went right on fighting. Blood and sweat flew off their glistening bodies. It was combat without hatred or hostile intent. I had never seen violence like this before. And yet, It was more than just a friendly tussle. They were utilizing every technique they knew. It was not a sporting match. They were not playing by the rules. How could they keep this up? At last, the two men tired themselves out, and the bizarre scene came to an end. They looked at each other's battered bodies, and then burst out laughing, embracing and congratulating each other on a good fight. It all seemed so idiotic. I still cannot fathom such behavior. But somehow, I got the sense that for all his womanizing, Miller really only trusted one person, and that was Snake. There was no way I could ever come between the two of them, and at that thought, I began to feel as if I had lost. All of Mother Base is preparing for a festival. Since Snake and his soldiers spend so much time fighting, they are setting aside one day a year for peace and relaxation. I do not know all the details, but apparently that is what Snake and Miller decided. These soldiers love the idea, of course. There is so little fun to be had here that everybody looks forward to events like these. That is all well and good, but somehow I got roped into getting on stage. Come on, we even both have peace in our name, said Miller. And Zdarnov, that old Ruski's name, has something to do with peace too, right? Hey, as long as we're having a day of peace, we ought to get an act together. The Three-Piece Band. I thought he was joking. He then proceeded to share his idea without bothering to check with me. And now, I am slated to sing. Apparently, he had heard me on the deck one day, and since then he's wanted to form a band. Everybody's looking forward to it, so there is no way for me to back out now. I've never done anything like this, but it does feel kind of nice to know that people are looking forward to it. I mean, it cannot be any worse than Miller's singing, but modifications to Zeke are already finalized, and I must complete my mission. Betray Cypher now, and I will face a fate far worse than death. Still, there's no need to put things in motion just yet. What difference would it make to just wait a little while longer? A whole day of peace. The mission can wait until after that. Can it not? I know I am only delaying the inevitable. When the day comes, one of us will have to die. Snake or me. But still, if I could just come up with some way to stall Cypher, at least until our day of peace. When did I start having thoughts like this? My cover is blown. They know nothing of Cypher or my true objective, but they know I am a spy. There is no more time left. I must act now. I must complete my mission. How did it come to this? All I wanted was 3 more days. Just 3. Miller's already finished writing the song. It is called Love Deterrent. It is about a girl who cannot express her true feelings. I have been practicing. I am no pro, but I was pretty sure I would do a decent job. And now this. Cypher found out that Zeke was complete. He must have someone inside Mother Base besides me, spinning his tightly wound web of control, leaving no room for individual will. Typical. When they found out Zeke was complete, I was ordered to execute the operation immediately. If I was going to enjoy just one day of peace, I had to ensure the plan could not move forward. I tried to sabotage Zeke. I thought by damaging the drive system, they would have no choice but to delay their plans. I waited until midnight, and then snuck into the hangar. There would be trouble if it looked like sabotage. I selected one of the drive system's load-bearing parts and carefully worked to warp its shape. The legs drive system requires a high degree of precision to operate. Even the smallest deviation would have done it. Then, Chico walked in. Maybe it was one of those nights where he could not sleep. In any case, he saw me, panicked, and took off running. It would have been easy to kill him, but I could not. I know he likes me. It is not as if I would ever have an interest in a child like him. But I could not pull the trigger. Not at him. Not in the back. Will he tell them? Or is there a chance he will keep it a secret? Protect me? No. He knows now. Knows I am not who he thought I was. He ran without even questioning what I was doing. There is no chance he does not know. And soon, all I have built here will end. And if Cypher has another agent among them, if he finds out I tried to sabotage Zeke, this place will no longer be my heaven. Then it is settled. I make my move now. Chico walked in before my sabotage was complete, so Zeke should still be operational. It might not run at full speed or power, but I do not have time to fix that. Without Zeke, I do not have a chance in hell of winning. I must act fast before Chico sounds the alarm. I knew it would come to this. I just did not think it would be so soon. It is time, Zeke. Metal Gear Zeke. Activate.
Big Boss!
My work is done.
What are you talking about?
V for victory! Rocket! Peace!
Kaz, I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for a fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto!
Took you long enough, Big Boss.
Boss. Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right. My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't! The controls aren't responding!
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Paz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
You're a real egotistical woman.
This weapon is Cypher's creation.
Paz, get down from there.
Do not call me that. I am Pacifica Ocean. My name, my age, my mission. Cypher gave them all up to me, my entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole thing with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Pause. You can't.
It makes me want to puke. Everything has gone exactly as planned. Now the
Real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project.
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the Zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that is long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer
is rescinded. And now the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression.
You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I am painting, Big Boss?
When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
Are you ready to dance? Are you ready for some more J-pop? It's time. It's time to finally finish this game. Let's do it. What am I gonna bring in? I think I'm gonna do this naked, actually. No, not that kind of naked, the proper naked.
I Love the beach.
Let's bring that to rank 2. Ooh, is that the only thing? I'm just gonna go for a rank 2 Gustav and see how that works.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
Whoa, this extra speed that I get is nice. The trunks have their advantages. Ooh!
Strike request acknowledged. We can't fire from that position. Use a different platform. Put Mother Base's gun platforms to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck. First, make sure you're safe by pressing strike request acknowledged. Need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Target acknowledged. Bombs away.
Nice.
Getting distracted by the gun platform. Now's your chance to attack. Rocket launcher ready to fire. Beak's getting distracted by the gun platform. Now's your chance to attack.
I'm dead. I'm alive.
Rocket launcher's reloaded. Let him have it.
Got no one to blame but yourself. No one to blame but yourself.
It's transport catapult ready to launch.
We do not need peace.
Okay, I think I'm safe here. Ah! Okay, I'm not. I think if I was leaning up against this, I would have been safe.
We do not need peace.
Okay, no, I'm not. Huh, I thought from this attack you were always safe around here. I guess you still just need to pay attention to the direction that she's fucking going in. Oh my god. I'm alive. Fuck off. Fuck off. Whoa. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! The damage. Ah! So many close calls. Ah!
Anti-ship missile ready to fire.
You've got no one to blame but yourself. You've got no one to blame but yourself. Time to wrap things up.
Rocket launcher ready to fire. The gun vessels are already in use. Hold on a minute. Do you have a target or not? Reporting the strike for now. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Anti-ship missile ready to fire.
Cool.
Rocket launcher ready to fire.
Oh no! Fuck off!
Anti-ship missile is loaded and ready to launch.
Don't come over here! Ooh. Yeah, this is a good spot actually. This fucking building here protects me. Ooh. I'm dead.
What happened? Snake? Snake!
I should have seen it sooner that that was the attack. That attack isn't so bad to avoid. Okay, let's speed it up a bit this time. We'll bring in some other weapons. Or we'll just come in with a better Gustav. Fuck, man. The fight was practically over. Yeah, let's just get it over with this time. Ah, fuck, man. That was a pretty fun fight. There were some clutch moments there.
We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open.
What the fuck, man? I must be getting old. Or maybe it's harder to do if you're just in trunks for some reason.
Target acknowledged. Bombs away. They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. Zeke's getting distracted by the gun platform. Now's your chance to attack. Anti-ship missile ready to fire. Zeke's getting distracted by the gun platform. Now's your chance to attack. Rocket launchers reloaded. Let him have it. Rocket launcher ready to fire.
no use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace. The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they were a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Paz.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. Can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Snake!
No.
I'm gonna be fucking naked for this cutscene now. Yeah.
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cypher. It's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Kaz.
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I knew Paz and the Professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Kaz.
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cypher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Is that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cypher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We're gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
The trunks. All right, we're almost done with Peace Walker. One last set of credits, and then just a couple of tapes. When we're done with the credits, post-game tapes, the secret tape, and then Ground Zeroes.
Fields of white, cover fields flowing in grieving tears, and all the hearts once new, owned and shattered now. Love can kill, love will die. Give me wings to fly, fleeing this world so cold. I just wonder why. Cold as a dog, now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide.
We will forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is outer heaven.
I was wrong. You're not crazy. You're batshit insane! Ah! So there we go. There we go. Let's head back to the mission selector. We have a few more tapes to go through before we move on to Ground Zeroes. In the mainline MGS games, once you finish the game and you get your post-credit scene, oftentimes it's a phone call, right? But we still get our post-credit scenes in this, like what we just got there, and at the end of Chapter 4, when Snake accepts the title of Big Boss. But there also is another post game scene. This game does have the final phone call, the final twist. But it's something that you unlock after finishing all the missions in the game. All the missions, all the side ops. And if you do that, you unlock the final tape, the secret tape. So let's take a look at that. Actually, before we play that,
how could we were gonna start a band together.
She was posing as a KGB agent, too.
She must have put on the act to get close to Galvez. Wonder how much Coldman knew. But the whole time she was working for some organization called Cypher.
Huh. Cypher? Ring any bells, Kaz?
Cypher. It means code, or zero in Arabic numerals.
Zero.
Does that mean something to you?
Not sure.
You know, Cypher and zero were basically the same word. It's a linguistic redundancy. The word stems from the Sanskrit shunya. It corresponds to the Buddhist concept of emptiness. In Buddhism, shunya means hollow. It supposedly refers to something that's swollen and empty on the inside.
A big swollen emptiness. Just like outer space.
And now, the secret file. The phone call.
It's me. Smoothly? Naturally? No. Big Boss doesn't know the truth. No, Langley hasn't decided what to do yet. Their hands are full with their own mess. True. Lubyanka is in the same boat. Yes. Other eyes continue to watch, but no sign of contact so far. Exactly. It's a non-state army to use however they want. They've probably decided there's no sense in wiping them out just yet. Better to make use of them. Indeed they have. There's a site near Angola. And we fully validated the AI as well. Agreed. In the end, a machine is just that. A machine. Sigyn was right. It seems it's time for a change in approach. Machines are best suited to specialize in high-level data processing. Yes, of course. Speaking of which, any news on the Suns? 2. Already? Really? But they're strictly an insurance policy, yes? So that's the idea. I wonder how Big Boss will respond. Yes, but I'm only interested in the business angle. Like I said before, I'm neither an enemy nor an ally. I'm merely a business partner. Don't forget it. Yes, I'll be in touch. My dear Zero.
So there is the final twist of Peace Walker. That Kaz is not all that he seems. He knows he's been working with Zero behind Snake's back. Especially interesting when you consider the last tape about Cypher, and I guess in that tape both of them are refusing to reveal what they know about Zero. But yeah, he knows about the clones. He knows about their plan to set up the Patriots AI, or what would become the Patriots AI. Interesting there, it says that we find that it was Sigyn's idea, which ties in nicely with some of his dialogue in MGS3. But yeah, pretty crazy. But neither an enemy nor an ally, just a business partner. Kind of make you wonder if that's how he feels about Snake as well, if he's just a businessman, just in it for his own gain. But yeah, there it is. Pretty interesting. And now I think we can finally move on. Let's just take a look here. Oh yeah, we can do another one with Chico. Now that we've done the final ending.
Chico, I heard you saw Paz trying to sabotage Zeke before she activated.
I should have stopped her. If only I hadn't run away. I could have captured her before she got inside. If I'd done that, she'd still be here.
She was carrying a gun. Probably trained to use it too. Don't blame yourself. You couldn't have stopped her anyway. You were unarmed.
Could have at least talked to her. If I'd promised not to tell anyone, Paz wouldn't have gone and done what she did. It's just I was so shocked. I panicked. Ran away.
Chico, when you saw Paz, she was trying to sabotage it, right?
Huh? Well, yeah.
And right after that, she took control of it, tried to make me surrender. Something doesn't add up. Why would she sabotage Zeke when she was about to use it against me?
What?
Her actions were inconsistent. Even for a spy. If she wanted to destroy Zeke, she could have done it and run away. But if her goal was to steal Zeke, she'd have no motive to sabotage it.
I don't know.
Maybe your seeing her caused her to change her plan. I don't get it.
Do you think Paz was planning to double-cross Cypher? Without Zeke, she wouldn't have any way to threaten you.
If that were the case, she could have told me all that from the beginning. She wouldn't have had to try and sabotage it.
I guess so, but that was the day before Peace Day. Paz was going to sing in a band. I couldn't wait to hear her. What if she wasn't going to double-cross them? Maybe she just wanted to at least be able to enjoy that.
Chico.
I knew it! If only I hadn't run away. If I talked to her. Promise I wouldn't tell anybody.
Don't second-guess yourself. Think about who might have been hurt if you kept quiet.
Yeah, but...
Besides, we don't know for sure she's dead. She was ejected into the ocean, and she had scuba equipment with her.
Yeah.
Stop beating yourself up over the past, Chico. Put your hope in the future. The past is the past, but the future is up to you.
Right, boss.
Dim. Yeah, I'll play Miller's upbringing. I figured DRK would have played that earlier, but yeah, you don't get it until the end of the game. Just when we used to do playthroughs starting from the completed file, I would always play that earlier in the game. Yeah, let's do Miller's upbringing as well.
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then, if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, "Mom, it's me, Kazuhira." As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere. And I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
And there we go. There we go. Yeah, really good stuff from Atkin Downes in that tape. But does he really see this as a home? After what we just heard? Or does he just see it as an opportunity to gain power? He has these ambitions. The way he predicts the future during the ending as well, you know, like he predicts the rise of PMCs and all these people that are going to need their services, this new business, you know. He's prophetic. You know, where he can tell that they're the first of their kind, and that there'll be all these people that will need his services. They define him in Ground Zeroes. You know how everyone has their like tagline when they introduce a character. Miller's is privatization advocate. That is the term that defines Miller in Ground Zeroes. It feels less of a prediction and more of a sales pitch to himself. Yeah, that might be a better way to put it. Although, you know, he does talk about the, yeah, you know, this new age that's coming, that he sees coming. Why not both? Well, you know, if it's in his self-interest to fuck over Snake, then he might fuck over Snake. Compared to MGSV, it is written in MGS1 that Miller is assassinated by an unknown assailant. And it's decided that I, Revolver, Shalashaska, Adamska, Ocelot, will be the one to pull the trigger. Oh, right, I see. You're comparing how characters talk about the future in this to how they talk about it in MGS5. Yeah, it's not as bad as that. Or like in MGS3 where they're doing the whole wink, wink, nudge, nudge, talking about the clones, Paramedic and Snake. So clearly talking about what's going to happen to Snake in the future with the clones. Yeah. But yeah, with Kaz, it feels like it's it's like it's a part. It's a real part of his character. You know, it's not just some random. It's not just a character randomly talking about, randomly predicting the future with such accuracy. You know, he's portrayed as a visionary. You know, it's kind of it's a big part of his character. Not something that he's just casually throwing out. You know, he has this vision for the future and for MSF as these mercenaries, and he can see this world coming. It's not, it feels, it doesn't feel as thrown together, you know. He's entrepreneurial, you know. It's like a core part of his character that he's this like capitalistic visionary. Yeah, he's not using powers of the prequel to predict the future game out of nowhere. Yeah, it doesn't feel, it feels like it's a part of his character, not the writers just having the character predict the future. It's they were thoughtful about how it was a part of his character. He had to start Miller's Maxi Buns somehow. But yeah, I think it's time that we move on. Let's do some ground zeros, shall we? Give me a couple of minutes, guys, while I switch over to my PS4. I need to turn this PS3 off and switch around some cables and do some stuff. Yeah, bear with me, guys. I might play just a couple of tunes while you wait. I'll be right back, and we'll do some ground zeros.